Alright, we're going for it. Yeah, we've been waiting for this too. It's time. It's Toxic Rain pathfinding time once again. Ugh. How you doing today?
Well, I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
Alright. Oh, I'm doing alright. Better than alright, in fact. About to play a little Toxic Rain Pathfinder in the PoE 1 campaign. Haven't touched this in a month and a half. I don't know. Let's see if I remember how the game works. What a great game. I mean, I love PoE 2 as well, don't get me wrong, but it's like, it's just it is pure comfort food for the brain to get back into PoE 1 again. What's up, big boy? All right. Oh, I am doing this on SSF, just so that I'm not like, tainting any of my characters, whatever. Like, practicing League Start and stuff, but that means like my tabs are not really going to be properly set up, which is fine. I mean, who cares ultimately? But it's fine. I'll just do this real quick here, getting that League Start experience. Don't have to do everything. Just get like the the currency and essence tab, and I guess flask. That's kind of all that really matters. And then we'll keep moving on. I've never been the fastest player in the world in the campaign anyway, so I'm not worried about, like, being a slow campaign guy. Boss, yeah, sure. I'm gonna be doing a lot of delve in the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine, just as long as it's, like, a halfway decent, like, run through the campaign. Or at least some amount of the campaign. I don't know if I'm even gonna bother going all the way through to the end here. Just have a fun little stream of it and then go from there.
I wasn't aware that you have to resub every month with a Prime sub.
Oh.
Let me just go
Yeah,
ahead
you know what? I
and
didn't know that. Yeah.
fix that for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing all right. We're doing all right, Brian.
I love how the
Hello,
moment I
French
subbed,
Ferret.
it gave me an ad. Thanks, Twitch.
Yeah. Just would thank you for subscribing by showing you this advertisement. Think we're going
Yeah,
this
we just
way.
want to thank you by advertising.
Get some MTX going here as we're running along. Just a little bit of MTX anyway. Make our way over to the mud flats where we can get murdered. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime subscribe. Wow at night.
Yeah, who's that?
Who's that? Let's see. Probably down on the beach. This is one of those layouts for the coast where it's like southeast, maybe? Get away from
Hi,
me, fireman.
Healy.
Hi, Healy. Where the hell is the exit? There's no way it's up to the northeast, but I feel like it might be. Oh my god, it is. There's no way the exit's over this way. So, alright, okay, we got ourselves a weird layout on the coast here. Yeah, Ash, I saw that. Faustus with the managed shop option in the teaser. Also, if you look really deep in at the, what's it called? Like the Atlas passive tree, you see that Breach isn't on the Atlas passive tree, so it seems like we are going full Breach redesign with this patch, which is pretty cool. Alright, I got half a mind to just kill this damn Fire Fury. I've had enough. Never, ever, 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 ever stop and kill this thing, but you went on too far. I mean, look, I'm no Tai or anything. I'm not like super fast in the campaign, but I have at least gotten consistently to do like under 5 hours on the Toxic Rain League start, which I think is pretty decent. Not this time though, no chance. You know, usually I have a little bit more practice. I always have like WoW player brain where like I stop and kill stuff at case in point, and stop and loot stuff that I don't need to. Like, why is it there if I'm not supposed to kill it? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oi, Exile.
Yeah.
Over here. Let's have a word, eh?
I do at least do a decent job 90% of the time of not bothering to stop and like deal with the league mechanic on league start, like in the campaign. Like I know better at least than that. And I have like the self-control to be like, no, we won't be bothering with that. Okay, second exclamation mark is right here. That's good. Hey, thank you for the follow, Red Lucky. Super excited to see what they have in store for us in the coming patch. If there is anything for Toxic Rain or not, you know, we'll see. There's always a little something. A little something something. Is this going to be the cave wall or a nest? Looks like a nest. Alright, cool. Ooh, that's a big pack of boys. I thought it for sure I was going to get stunned and then, like, you know, chain stunned and die, but I managed to make my way out. Good, good. Get used to having, like, Wind Dancer and stuff in PoE 2, and you get used to, like, I don't know, basically stuff auto-attacking you once, and then you explode and kill it all. Yeah, that's exactly it. At the league start, like, league mechanic is usually, like, wildly overtuned and under-rewarding, or, like, I don't know, you know, some kind of, like, bad use of time. Almost always. It's just such a good rule of thumb to just never stop and do the league mechanic ever. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's nice when the league mechanic is optional. That's always good when you don't have to stop and do it. Sometimes you don't get the choice. I definitely feel like Trial of the Ancestors is like one of the all-time goated ones for the campaign where you can just not bother. I guess Affliction is the actual goat because you got 30% move speed out of it. You know, like that's nice, but not actually very interesting, right? You know, that's the whole league mechanic is you get 30% move speed. Neat. Obviously very, very strong league once you get into end game though, so you know, can't complain. Oh no, I'm gonna get frozen to death. I'm gonna get killed by Hellrake. Alright, maybe not. That was a little close there.
My mana is gone.
Okay, we did it. We did not get killed by Hellrake. Okay, so this character name, I heard that from Sunset, actually, that they've, Taco Bell's got a Baja Blast Mountain Dew themed pie that they're coming out with fairly soon.
That's right.
Or it might already be
Yeah.
out. And so I figured,
Yeah, it
like,
comes out
let's...
in November.
I'm excited for that. I don't even know if it's going to
Yeah.
be good, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I like Baja Blast. All my characters in PoE or 1 are named after either, like, Baja Blast or,
It's gonna be trash, and that's why we're gonna like it.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't have
Yeah.
any gear. I didn't stop and pick up anything. I'm stupid.
It's gonna
Okay.
be absolute trash.
Yeah.
And it'll probably be delicious, but trash.
Sounds good to me. I didn't even bother
Yeah,
to
that's
put in,
everything
like...
you want in a dessert from a fast food restaurant, really.
Pretty much.
Is hi old spirit. I don't know if Lerald said hi to you.
Oh, hi, old spirit. Good morning to ya.
Man. It's supposed to launch in November, and it's electric green. As it should be, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, well, I'm sure that we'll probably try it because you have to, right? I mean,
I'll go to
you have
Taco Bell
to.
at some point. Although
You have
Taco Bell
to.
is crazy
I'm gonna
overpriced
share it
these
with the
days.
chat,
For
actually.
Taco Bell, you know, it's way too
If you want to
expensive
see
for
the
what
pie we're
Taco
talking
Bell
about,
is.
it's in chat. You can look at
Yeah.
that Imager link.
Hold on. Let me look at that Imager link too. I'll share it for everybody looking on Twitch.
Oh, I'll share it over there too.
Boom, there we go. I would like to eat some of that insane electric green pie. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
So that's what this character is named after. They're all named after either like Always Sunny episodes or Baja Blast.
I think that it's gonna taste like a. First of all, this picture is terrible because the
Yeah.
cream is melting on top. But
True.
I
Dead
think
end.
that it's gonna taste like a key lime pie. It's gonna probably just be like a key lime pie. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
You know, it's just made with Mountain Dew.
Well, okay, so that's the thing, Ash. I hear this said a lot in food-related stuff that, like, this is a common way to make fun of British food, really. As British food is, like, the grossest slop you've ever seen or eaten, made out of beautiful, like, locally sourced, farm-fresh ingredients, and then it's gross slop. And American food's the opposite. It's awesome, delicious stuff made out of completely synthesized garbage. And it's also slop, like the green pie, the electric. It looks closer to a Yankee Candle than a food. But, you know, I'll eat it.
All right, so 88% of people so far out of the 16 votes are excited for a new season of PoE1.
Hell yeah. I don't even know who would vote no.
Well,
Somebody.
couple people,
I didn't
evidently.
want to go this way. Alright, I'll set a portal here and then find that bridge. My plan was to try and be a little bit better at leveling here, but it's been too long. I gotta see, this is why we're practicing. Gotta get back into it. Dead end? Yeah, dead end. Alright.
That's true. That
Yep.
is literally a conversation we had earlier today where Lerald looked up this hamburger bun and it had as many calories as a Snickers bar. And I
More.
said,
It
"Yeah,
has
it's all the
more
sugar."
calories. It's just like a
Oh, more.
bimbo sandwich
Great.
or hamburger bread or hamburger bun. You know, bimbo
Oh,
being a
good.
weird name for a brand for a bread, but it is. Bimbo hamburger bun has more like 280 calories than a regular old hamburger bun.
Right.
Which, if I can tee off on my criticism of the entire rest of the world outside the US, but specifically Australia, calling anything that's in hamburger buns a burger, like a chicken burger or whatever, offends my sensibilities, and I think it's wrong, morally.
Oh, yeah. Trying to play PoE1 like you're playing PoE2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been tough.
That's
been tough.
Yep. That happens all the time when new iteration of game comes out. It happened to me with WoW, where I was like, why aren't, like, I'm trying to do things that are in the War Within, but they're not working in Legion. Oh,
Oh,
that's right.
yeah,
It's
that's a
not the
classic
same
with
game.
any time that there's, like, beta testing or whatever going on. My mind gets stuck in the beta from that point on until, like, I'll play the regular game again, but, like, my brain is just like, why isn't this talent work? Oh, right. I'm on the wrong version of the game. Well, see, I like meat pies. Meat pies I have no problem with mentally, but specifically calling a chicken sandwich a chicken burger because it's on a hamburger bun, that makes me insane. No, it's wrong. It's a chicken sandwich.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's to not be confused with lunch meat chicken on
That's
like
exactly
regular
what it
white
is.
bread sandwich bread.
It's exactly
so,
what it is.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
English language is confusing. American
that's
labeling of
bad.
food is confusing. Not that Britain is any better, but it's just
Oh, no.
confusing. I was thinking, what was I thinking about yesterday that I was like, oh, having to know the difference between those things is very confusing.
I remember I would think I was present for this conversation, and I've also forgotten.
Where I said, boy, no wonder this language is so hard for people to
Yeah.
learn. It's very stupid.
Yeah. It was definitely good, though. Whatever it was something, and it was good.
Yeah, it was something, and it was good, and you'll just have to take our word for it, okay, guys? All right.
Yeah, that's right.
I will try to remember what it was. It was like what we call something.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is it called a hamburger bun and not a sandwich bun?
I mean, that's a great point.
Yeah.
That's a great
Yep,
point. For me,
another
a
great
hamburger...
point.
Okay, here is my logic. Here's my reasoning, other than just that I'm crazy or whatever. A hamburger is like ground up meat, ground up beef, right? And so a hamburger is a, sandwich made out of ground up meat and whatever. And so it's a hamburger bun. And so when you just put something else on that same bun, it doesn't become a hamburger, it becomes something that's on a bun. A chicken sandwich on a bun.
Okay, fair
That's
enough.
that's where my brain's at, because the sandwich is defined by, you don't call it I'm not like having a bread sandwich that has ham in it. I'm having a ham sandwich. I refer to the sandwich as the thing that's inside it. And that's where my brain is. Went the wrong way again. All right, we went and made our way to the cliff or whatever the hell it's called, so that we can hopefully not get annihilated by this guy. I haven't updated my life or mana flasks at all, though, so there's a possibility that I get killed by this dude. I don't think so, though. Just making use of Puncture, basically just for this guy and Brutus. This one's pretty gnarly since they did the Act 1 update a couple of patches ago. I don't remember exactly when they did that, but they made him pretty gross. Pretty dangerous now that he's an essence monster for some reason in like the 3rd zone of Act 1. Okay, let's ID some boots. Move speed! Hey, now we're talking. Oh man, I am short on greens. I guess I don't really need momentum at all. Damn, I am so short on green sockets. That sucks. Alright, well... this'll work. I'm just gonna slap an essence on this weapon and just see if we get anything good. We did. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, gyms I was gonna set up as another one of these tabs to throw stuff into. Alright, well... Done. I mean, I can only recommend starting Toxic Rain. It's pretty solid throughout the campaign and all of like early poor mapping. And like I know some people, whatever, like they want to play a build that can like rush to in-game bosses and stuff. Definitely can. I mean, like I do tier 17s on this character or on this build like in the first week of every league. Since tier 17s have been in the game, but like, it's also very fast, so it's very easy to do other stuff, like they're revamping Heist, which is like really, really good news for Pathfinder builds. You can do lab running, you can do like lower tier map Essence Farm, or like low tier map Bestiary, if that's still gonna work the same way as it has. So like, it's very good for any sort of like speedy, easy farm early on, in addition to still being able to like hold its own and do higher level map farming stuff too. Yeah, that's gonna be better than a white body armor. Cool. I do Mirage Archer. I don't like ballistas at all. I really hate attack totems. Actually, they were kind of like, I was told when I first started playing the game, which was like, I had a friend who told me to start playing the game way back when it was in like the beta or whatever, and my account is like older than the official release of the game. But like I started trying to like look at it and I was like, boy, this game is ugly and slow. And so I kind of bounced off of it. And then I came back and I had a friend tell me like, you gotta play a totems. You don't know how to play the game right now because you're new, so you're gonna be bad. So totems are the move. And I made the mistake of playing attack totems because I didn't know any better. And I hated them so much I didn't come back and try the game for like 2 more years after that. Because I was trying to play, I don't remember what attack totem, but some slow-ass attack totem, like, stuff that's not even in the game anymore, like Ancestral War Chief totem or something is my only skill. And it wasn't really until I, like, came back and did, like, bow-related builds and stuff that I actually liked the game. I don't remember what the first build I actually played and liked. I know I started playing, like, before Toxic Rain was in the game, like, really playing, so I know it wasn't that, but I think the first build that ever really, 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 like, hooked me like a fish was Toxic Rain.
There's no justice in a place like this.
But yeah, we'll definitely have, like, progression of the character through the league start. Like, we'll always have, for Toxic Rain, you know, unless something horrible happens to me. Or whatever, either of us, I suppose. We'll always have, like, league start plan for Toxic Rain, you know. This is a plan from, like, start of the league all the way through to the end. Something to follow through. You know what? Aren't I supposed to do, Ascendancy Trial in this area? Yeah, I think so. So, like, you can always count on that. And then, as long as I'm playing it, which I have, like, 95% of leagues, I am starting Toxic Rain. You're also going to have me playing through and, like, experiencing all the stuff firsthand that's added into that league, and then, like, talking about and trying that out, too. Which, like, I feel like last league, Merc League, was, like, a 9 out of 10 league for Toxic Rain. It obviously isn't, like, the strongest build in the game or anything. But the Merc mechanic was awesome for Toxic Rain. It added so much tankiness and damage. And it was able to do that really, really cheaply because the stuff we were using was so, like, off meta for the Merc, because it wasn't, like, lightning based. The one non-lightning based build in the game. Okay, I definitely need to update my life and mana flask before I go charging off to Brutus. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's been a month and a half since I played this game. I've basically never played it before at this point. I feel reasonably tanky, though, considering. Oh, there's the Ascendancy Trial over here to the east. I feel like that Skeleton Man is always right next to the Ascendancy Trial. This layout feels very weird to me. Compared to what I can, at this point, remember of playing this game. Doing the campaign a bajillion times now. Hey, Fernando. Well, thank you. We're glad to hear that. We're also very excited for the new league. Really excited to see more previews, more teasers from GGG. The one today was really good. Getting that sneak peek at it looking like Breach is gone. Kind of hyped about that, actually. Or not gone, but like being reworked and like removed from the passive tree. And what is it? Beyond has moved over to the right side of the passive tree now. Okay. Alright, tap that, and the port out there is actually further from the waypoint than the entrance, so just gonna look here. What am I grabbing? Void Manipulation? Yeah, Void Manipulation. Okay, this this white bow is more damage than my equipped bow, but it's socket or linked. Damn. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to live with that. Alright, ta-da, 5 max life. Excellent, I'm ready to go crush Brutus now. Huh. Well. I thought there'd be more life flasks here. I feel like I either haven't seen any, or I've just, like, my eyes have glazed over and I've moved right past them. I'm already in, like, late league, skip everything that drops mindset, which that's a miss
Yeah.
on my part.
Yeah, not good for leveling.
No, really isn't. I mean, look, that's why we practice, is so that we can play right later. I'm a little surprised that I haven't gotten even like one single 2 green drop yet, much less, like a triple green. I didn't even
Yeah.
remember to grab like a regex and throw that in at Tarkley, but whatever. I guess I can do it now.
Thank you. We're glad to hear it.
Yeah, thank you. That Elementalist was so fun. Ah, there
We're
we go.
hoping to share our builds with many, many more people in the near future.
That's right. There we go. Triple green. Wonderful. Yeah, this is going to be a good league, I do believe. Thank you very much for the follow, Ray. All right. Okay. I can get some more wisdom scrolls here. Okay. All right. Okay. I've never been the fastest at like micromanagement anyways. Certainly not right now. That's fine though. That's okay. Yeah,
Thankfully,
one
it's
wisdom
not a
scroll, that'll work.
competition.
It really isn't, especially not right now. Not right this second. All right, CA, Pierce, and Void Manipulation on this one, and then, we don't really need multiple supports for Puncture, but we'll get Mirage Archer in there, just so we can go ahead and start leveling that for when we have Toxic Rain socketed in there. I'm just gonna look at my own POB. Okay, this is a bit of business. Whenever I'm doing like leveling practice or whatever, and I'm like working on a POB, or working on something, it's like a build that specifically pertains to leveling, I will literally just like play through it and go like this. I'll try to like clear my mind and then play through it as though I have never seen this before. Does this make sense? Is this helping me level? And because we've had like whatever a month and a half away from the game now, I'm doing that by accident. I'm not even having to clear my mind. I'm just dumb now. I don't remember what I'm doing, so it's helpful to have this thing that was written up by a past version of myself. And, yeah, we're gonna go forward like this. Okay.
And then he'll ask me, hey, does this still work like
Does
this?
this make sense? Yes, exactly.
Hey, does this make sense to you? Can you play this?
Yeah. Yeah, is this anything? Is this anything? It's fun, man. It is honestly as fun as the League Start itself. Sometimes more so when League Start is a little rocky, like performance-wise on GGG's part. Sometimes the practice and getting hyped up can be more fun, but
Yeah.
it is fun. I think it's some time more so than like the ultra hard blasting at the end of like in game, like a month in or whatever. I think this like ramping up to start a new league is like the most exciting time to me. Which I never feel that way in WoW. I always feel in WoW that it's like most fun, like deep into farm or deep into other than maybe like the very like highest ends of progression that I've ever done. I think mostly it's just like super late in a farm, everybody's like just having a good time. Or like super late in a Mythic Plus season, you're just demolishing keys. Easy ones
Yeah.
too. But for PoE, yeah, that like League Start, that's so much fun.
34 votes, 91% yes for a new PoE 1 season. See, PoE 1 still has lots of love
Oh,
out
yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's right. Really? Huh. Okay. I just did that chest and I got 1 life flask out of it. Usually I get like a Quicksilver. For a while I thought it was guaranteed. But I guess it isn't. Kind of disappointing. Alright, well, let's see. We've got Primal Spirit and Aspect of the Eagle. We got enough points to very easily kill Brutus. We got 3 greens, like, more than enough.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The Warden enjoys the taste.
Okay, next time, after Brutus, we'll town and pick up Blink Arrow and can you get What's that? What the hell's it called? Step. Whatever it is. Withering Step. Yeah. I think you can get that at this point, and then I think at level 12 you're able to pick up, whatever level it is that you're able to pick up Flame Dash, I'll get that too. Ow. My bones.
You don't need those.
Alright, we got him. Nice try, buddy.
Do for any wounded animal, Brutus.
Bones are overrated.
I feel like I have like negative rarity or something on this character. I got like 4 item drops off of Brutus.
For some, be well.
I like having bones, thank you very much.
Oh, now you're responding to that? Okay. Alright.
I was running for my life.
Be well.
Yeah, I guess without bones, you would just be a meat sack.
Well, I mean, they're meat sacks in PoE.
While
Yeah.
we live, we are blessed.
The warden's free of his own prison.
Oh, we're getting it. Don't you worry, we are getting async trade. They confirmed that in today's video.
Hello.
Alright, clarity and precision. Oh, no, not precision. Damn it. Clarity and fight. I don't care about precision. I don't have a single blue link, or blue socket. Damn.
Welcome.
Oh no. Alright, this'll have to do. Alright, I don't really need puncture anymore. So that's fine. We'll still keep blink arrow. I'm not gonna link blink arrow to Mirage Archer. Alright, there we go. We can get clarity out of this blue socket, and then we'll just use Vite on this other one, and then I don't know if we're able to get Withering Step yet or not, but we don't need puncture anymore. That's right. Without bones, you'd be a jellyfish. Okay, I don't have enough transmute orbs for it. Alright, well, next transmute orb, I'll come back and get it. No big deal.
Jellyfish are dope.
Yep. I've eaten jellyfish. Felt weird about it.
You have?
Yeah.
When?
Chinese New Year.
Oh, okay.
My first job was in a Chinese restaurant.
Oh.
And so
I
I'm
didn't
basically
realize-
Chinese.
Oh, good to know.
I'd love to be Chinese. That would work for me. Oh well, alas.
You are welcome, Thomas. Thank you for watching. We appreciate that.
Yep. Thank you very much.
I just looked up a picture I had taken of some jellyfish,
Yeah.
and I asked Google about it to see, like, what it thinks is in this image, and it does not know.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, since you didn't ask. I did not think it was great. I was actually like, you know what? Maybe it's better that I'm not Chinese, because I don't know that me and eating jellyfish makes sense. Yeah. I think it was fried or something. I don't know if that makes sense, but I know I ate it, and I was like, huh. Alright, well, I ate it. That's all the nice stuff I have to say about it. I had an experience. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around.
It wasn't like gross. I wasn't throwing up. I was just like, well, I had a bite or two, and I think I've had enough for a lifetime. Nice. Nice, some wisdom scrolls. I need some of those. I don't really want to waste time killing this rare guy, but I will kill these guys at least. That guy is looking pretty nasty. So I think I'll be moving on from that. See if I can go find Mervale's Cavern and the ship graveyard, whatever. Get Flame Dash, get Toxic Rain, start bringing the character online. Son of Berserker is fun. Yeah, our league start for 2 leagues ago was Berserker. 2, 3 leagues ago? I don't remember. That was a fun one. Didn't do it this league at all. It's better than this league than it was then. But it's fun. It's like the first time I can ever really remember at the very, very start of a league. Like the very, very poor beginning of like day 1 of a league. Being like, okay, damage is not a problem at all. I hit like 1,000 tons of bricks. But I am very scared of everything. I am not tanky. It was like a real reversal of everything I ever, generally think of at like league start, Toxic Rain, Pathfinder Brain, I suppose. Like TRPF is always able to like very easily face tank tons of stuff at low budget, and it moves fast, but the damage is always the thing you're trying to fix when you're on super basic day 1 gear. Oh yeah, 100%. The 326. Toxic Rain Pathfinder. Like, yeah, I took that character this league from, from league start all the way to, like, every single one of the Ubers. I think that took like I don't know, a week or so. I don't remember exactly how long it has been, 3 months, but something like that, week or 2. Which I'm never in a hurry to do Ubers. I don't care about Ubers at all, really. I'm glad they're in the game. I think they're good for the game that they exist. I just don't really like actually doing Uber bosses. But high-end mapping is fun. All the regular versions of all the in-game bosses are fun. I liked all the new in-game bosses that were added in 326. I hope they add a new way to gain access to those bosses in the coming league, though. Because the way that you actually got to them kind of stinks. That is a great analogy for playing Berserker, yeah. It does so much damage. It's like the one ascendancy in PoE, one that is just never worried about damage at all. You have to build it like backwards compared to every other build. Toxic Rain, hello, nice to meet you, ma'am. I cannot believe that I still haven't upgraded from a minor or a small mana flask. How is that possible? Okay, there we go. Finally. Get ourselves a sapphire ring so we can go hang out with Mervale. I'm forgetting all of the keybind interaction, like the hotkey, alt click, control click, whatever. My hands are all backwards from all the time spent playing PoE 2. I'll get there. I'll get back to it.
Welcome.
Yeah, it did seem like the Voidstone system might be redesigned. Honestly, it's kind of due for a rework. Nothing wrong with that. If that is the direction they choose to go. Man, my jewel colors are terrible right now. Is there anything that's like blue-green in here? Damn, that would be perfect. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that would be perfect, but I can't afford it. Too broke.
This is a budget run.
Yeah, you're not kidding. This is $0. Alright, whatever. I'll just keep my eyes open for jeweler orbs, maybe. Nope. I really like the Diamora fight, the updated version of Merveil that they put into the current patch of PoE 2. That fight is so good. When does the new season start? Halloween. Halloween.
This is Halloween. Halloween.
Yep, it's a spooky, spooky day for a new league. Alright, it's a spooky day for a dead end. Oh, a dead end. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, and so what? They give us the big unveiling of everything on Thursday of the coming week. Thursday. Because they do the big info dump a day and a week ahead. And so we'll probably, realistically, based on the way the last couple of times around have gone, we'll probably get patch notes on the day. And then there will be some updates afterward, and I know Jungrown and whoever else, mostly just Jungrown, will complain about it, but I would rather have the patch notes on the day, and then just have stuff change, and that's just the way it is, compared to not getting patch notes until, like, the 30th, and just having to guess as to what's going to be okay. Which, because, you know, it's the same way either way, but at least you have more of a complete picture if you get the patch notes earlier. I am trying to think about, stuff we haven't already mentioned, that may have also changed. Suppose I should roll something on this weapon, give it any stats at all. I don't need them. I'll kill Merveil without. It's fine. Okay, nope, not here. So what we're looking for is a board, kind of like a plank of wood heading up into the right. A cave and a plank of wood hurling from, like, this, like, northwest direction to northeast. It always has that same layout heading into Merveil's cave. Yeah, that's a good approach. Ultimately, like, figuring out what Transfigure gems and also what Trarthan gems to farm, now that those are going to be available through Heist. Like, that's definitely a great way to make a ton of currency at League Start, is just to be locked in on, basically whatever, pick your person, right? Pick your PoE content creator. Yeah, it's this layout right here, this curved, and then, like, all the gold glittering around and red rugs. That's how you know it's Merveil time, baby. Look at how close I am to dinging. That's fine, though.
Ding.
Ding. I mean, I would say that this is about as tanky as a ranger build can be. Yeah. It's still a ranger build, so it still suffers from the issue of, like, evasion builds always have that potential to just, like, pop. I think this is about the tankiest ranger build around, though, for, like, League Start. Certainly, like, the tankiest version of a bow build, which, whatever. That's like being the prettiest ugly person, but that's fine. It is the prettiest ugly person. It's the tankiest bow build, for sure. Yeah, Heist being, like, not having the annoying limitation of, what the hell is it called? Having to level up the Heist guys, the Heist NPCs, like, they just are maxed out as soon as you pick them up now. Like, all of that being changed is so good. It's so good for the game to not have that, because, I mean, that's, like, the worst part of every League start, or at least one of them, is, like, leveling all your heist NPCs again. Terrible. So, rogues, that's the word I was looking for. With the rogues starting at level 5, that's, like, huge. Everybody likes heist, or wants to like heist. I think. Most people. But you have this horrible chore at the start that makes it really like a bad, stupid slog. And the reason heist is good is not because of the fact that not that many people do it. Because obviously a lot of people do it at the start of the league, and it gives a bunch of like very basic gumball currency. But then also, you know, there's a bunch of valuable stuff that comes from heist that is still valuable even if there's like a bunch of people farming it. You know, like the amulet bases aren't like, and ring bases aren't going to be like free. They're not going to be like 1 divine just because there's like 10 times as many people doing heists next league. So, all G. Okay. I don't think I want... Hey, there we go. All right, we got it. Finally, a green and a blue. Okay, Clarity. I meant to buy Void Manipulation for the Toxic Rain earlier and completely slipped it. Short Bow. I'm just going to alch this. I have an alch. Let's see. Alright, it was terrible. That's fine, though. Hey, Sick Leg Ford. My life's going well. Sunset, how about you?
Damn me.
How's my life going?
Well, we got asked.
Yeah, I guess it's going well.
Good. Oh,
Oh,
my
I
God,
see
it's
on
a
Twitch now.
transmute.
Okay, I wasn't looking at the Twitch chat for a moment,
Yeah.
so yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, life is going all right.
That's a good question. I think Heist is really good for every single build that's like reasonably fast. In the first like day of the league. After the first day, I don't really know. I wonder if they wind up tuning Heist down to compensate for the fact that they've buffed or made the rogues like not be a thing you have to level up. If so, then no. If it is, if you're actually playing a fast-moving build, then yeah, it is. Thank you both for the follow. It's me and Gertrude. I think... I think Heist is worth doing, like, yeah, if you're playing, like, a fast-moving build, and I think it's basically only worth doing day 1 if you're not playing, like, a very, very fast-moving build. Like, clear doesn't matter. Some of the best heisting builds I've ever seen, like Big Ducks' heist, like, Raider or whatever, didn't even kill anything. It did, like, 100,000 DPS or something. It was just fast. And obviously that build's not in the game anymore, with Raider not existing.
You're right, Healy. I was not prepared for that.
That's right.
One rung closer to the top of the food chain.
We're working on something new, and so while
Yeah.
Lerald is letting you watch him play, I am looking at chat most of the time, but also
Yeah.
working on Thing for
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and kill the great white beast in a minute here. But yeah, I mean, I think Expedition and Legion are both, like, you know, if you're playing a build that, like, clears off screens really easily and, like, really gets ramped up very quickly, you know, like any sort of Lightning Arrow, Deadeye type of deal, then yeah, obviously Legion I think is gonna be better week 1.
Go with the spirit.
Okay, I have a transmute now. This is why I didn't buy Void Manipulation earlier. I somehow forgot. This is it. Void Manipulation time. This one? Yep. Trying to get where I could just, like, remember what gems are just based purely on the shape again. I'm almost there. Okay. So looking at my POB off screen. Now it's on screen. Alright. Okay. Making our way up here. We'll come over and take charisma and all of that stuff later, like Act 4 or whatever. Alright, back to it. I think my favorite league start mechanic is Expedition. Because it is like kind of a multi-factor moneymaker. You know, you're obviously making currency out of farming Tujin stuff, like just directly, but then you're also getting like logbooks and stuff, and those are pretty easy to sell. Really easy to sell in the coming league now that we're gonna have async trade, which, God, as soon as they announced that for PoE 2, I was just like so excited for what it meant for PoE 1. And then I never had any issues at all with that in PoE 2. I know some people talked about, like Sir Gog made some videos about like, here's some ways that people are going to exploit this to rip people off. I never had anybody try to rip me off, ever. Really loved it. Please let me in. Okay. That got spooky for a second there. Well, thank you. Thank you for following. You know, we just love Toxic Rain and Pathfinder more generally. Like, I have thought about doing some other Pathfinder-related league start stuff too, like Poison Pathfinder. And maybe I
Yeah,
will.
we were asked recently what our main focus is going to continue being, and yeah, I think we already know.
Oh yeah, it's Pathfinder o'clock. It's just... It's so good. It's fast. It can be tanky, depending on, you know, your budget and whatever, but, like... I was worried about it in PoE 2, because, you know, Pathfinder in PoE 1 is basically just Flask Finder, right? I was worried about that in PoE 2 with them being, like, charms or replacing flasks. And I thought, okay, it'll be Charm Finder, that's maybe something, and then it isn't. They forked that off and gave it to Ritualist, and it, like, kind of... I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great or anything. And it's like, okay, well, what's Pathfinder's whole deal then? And Pathfinder's whole deal is Poison, which scales just like 1,000,000,000 times better in that game than it does in PoE 1, which is not what I expected with it being like capped at 1 Poison baseline. Like, I thought for sure Poison in PoE 2 is going to be like dead on arrival, but it has felt so much stronger than any Poison build I've played in PoE 1. Even like dot cap builds, you know, we had a dot cap build this league too, and that felt way weaker than the Poison build that like we played at last, or you know, whatever current league of PoE 2.
Stay true to you.
Alright, let's go get a golden hand. Yeah, you're right, though. You are right, Grindizer. Like, yes, dot builds like Expedition on League Start, non-dot builds, especially like attack builds, just getting blocked 1,000,000 times in a row, do not like Expedition on League Start. It's true. That's a good question also on Sanctum. I think that Sanctum might get a small buff back, but I wouldn't be that surprised if, with it being so dominant for so long, if it just kind of stays dormant for a couple of leagues, and then the masses cry out and they buff it back up, and it gets like a big, you know, yay, it's back type of deal.
I'm gonna make some coffee. Do you want some?
Absolutely. I can't believe 10 years ago me would never have believed that I would willingly drink coffee. Actually, wait. 20 years ago me would have never believed that I would willingly drink coffee. And I think 15 years ago, same. But 10 years ago, nah, I think that guy would be, like, believe in it. What is this? This is the fake entrance into the... yeah. Side area. For Sanctum, actually. Cyclone Slayer has a real soft spot for me. I think one of the last builds that I tried to make and we ultimately scrapped and never made a build guide out of was a Cyclone Slayer that I was trying to do with, I can't remember if it was Starforge or Voidforge, one of those two, and it was terrible. I wanted it to be good. I really wanted it to be good, and it just didn't work. I was trying to draw inspiration from a build that doesn't exist anymore, that people had made out of Gladiator, where you do like self-hit Cyclone, and then you use series, what's it called? The Ed series axe. I don't remember. Disfavor. That gives you like massive range, and then you would use like some of the skills that don't exist anymore, that were replaced with all the like active block skills. And you would like basically you'd cyclone around, and then that would cause you to hit yourself based on, I don't know, some unique that you were wearing, and then that hit would cause you to do a reactive hit to everything around you that would hit very, very hard because you were like playing a gladiator, or you're playing a slayer and like flesh and flame stealing a gladiator bonus. The point is, it didn't work. I wound up killing it. It was like just a whole waste of like a week. Yeah, you know, and that's like the last time I played Cyclone, and the thing is, even though it didn't work, I did think it was fun.
I don't think you made me play that one.
No, you didn't. You didn't have. Yeah, no, it wasn't worth touching.
You're getting some kitchen ambiance.
That's right. What is the transfigured Cyclone? It's on the tip of my tongue, but I don't remember. Tumult. That's it. Yeah, I was gonna say it's one of those weird words that they only like you know, it's not like that obscure, but it's like you pretty much would only ever see that in like Path of Exile. You know, like hustling or bustling or something, but that's too common a word. Cyclone of Tumult. Use that, and then you use like the Stampede boots from Blight, and then you just have permanent 150 move speed. Oh yeah, definitely you can move into the one-button Mana Forge setup earlier, yeah. I mean, the only thing that really like constrains you is just like the mana cost. You just have to get it so that your base Toxic Rain cost is like 1 or 2 mana, and that's actually pretty achievable. It actually gets harder again once your skill gem levels go up. Yeah, because then the mana costs go up, and then you need more. You need it on like both rings and amulet, and then you need like minus mana cost on Helm Implicit, but like you get all of that, you're good, and it works fine. That probably is the biggest thing I'm going to try and like change from the way that we've done the build in the past, is like just shift everything away from any sort of like Eldritch Battery or anything like that, and just try and shift toward like Mana Forged arrows triggering Caustic Arrow off of all your Toxic Rain shots as soon as possible. Just try and automate that on like, I mean, not day 1 of the league, but you know, like day 2 or something. %% move speed, not high enough level, but I do get another blue socket, and I get a bit of life. Alright, we're hanging on to that. Level 18? Okay, pretty close. I always forget to put my points in, too. I'm terrible at this. It just occurred to me it might be bad. That's the whole thought. Okay, where are we going next? We're going to Entropy and Blood Siphon. Alright, great.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Let's see, where do I want to go next? I suppose I just want to go to, kill the boys. I think I might want to gamble or ally with the rat for the campaign, get 8% move speed. Be friends with Quinn. All right, it's coffee time.
Luxury and cruelty go hand in hand.
Thank you, Sunset.
You're welcome.
Catch you later, old spirit. Thanks for hanging out with us in the morning. You have a good day.
See you later.
Oh yeah, practice is going good. It's coffee o'clock. Enjoying it.
I don't really know if I'd call it coffee. I think I'd call that vanilla latte, but
It's
yeah.
vanilla latte o'clock.
Yeah, it's an iced vanilla latte o'clock.
I'm a white lady. I like myself a vanilla latte.
Oh, you're a white lady?
Who's gonna
Oh,
argue with me?
Yeah, whatever.
Exactly.
Not me, evidently.
That's right. Good. All right, there we go. Oh my god, I never swapped over to Flame Dash because, oh yeah, right, I still don't have enough blue sockets. Hey, there we go, finally I can do it. Okay, good. I'll save this and vendor it. I have 8 town portals, I can spare one to finally go get Flame Dash. Alright, cool. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. Sick Leg Forward. Alright, let's finally get this Flame Dash. Oh, are you not able to get Flame Dash on? I can't even remember this. Okay, yeah. That's right. If you do Toxic Rain Trickster, you're able to get Flame Dash at level 12 as one of your rewards. Otherwise, you have to wait all the way until the library. That's one of the reasons we do the library. But you are able to get Withering Step, which I didn't do earlier because I didn't have a transmute free, and now I do. And so we can at least have Withering Step to go with our horrible dash and our totally fine blink arrow. So we got 3 different move speed keybinds, or whatever movement keybinds, and we're doing okay. Damn, I was all hyped up. Alright, we'll come up here, get set up in this area, and then we'll come down and take Thrill of Battle and get our mana sorted, and then the rest of the tree will sort of unfold nicely from there. Alright, yeah, I portaled. Okay. Yeah, I initially was like not really vibing with the one button arrow Nova when I like first saw, I think it was Ben or somebody was like making use of that. I was like, I don't know if that's great or anything. And then after a little while I was like, all right, yeah, I should have been doing this long before I finally gave it and tried it. This is great. Just anything to streamline combat down to fewer keybinds, especially getting like, you know, getting 2 keybinds, or in this case like 2.5 keybinds worth of DPS out of 1 attack is huge. It really fixes a lot of the problem with Toxic Rain, which is that it does very fast like clearing and very whatever single target damage. So like getting that like quicker bursty damage out of having CA on everything all the time really helps a lot with getting damage like up and running. That was why I always liked, I like Death's Oath. I never liked Righteous Fire very much. I think it's the shield charging of it all. I've just never been a huge fan, but I love Death's Oath. And I think the difference is Death's Oath, you're running around using Caustic Arrow as your main skill, and I just like that feel of like the damage coming online very quickly as opposed to Fire Trap where you have to actually throw it down and then have it explode. Just like one little bit more delay than I would like, even though obviously Death's Oath is like a million times less tanky than Righteous Fire.
Sorry, there are no quiet ways to get ice.
I don't think you're coming through.
Okay.
Yeah. There it is. We're trying, boys. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? I don't remember. I think I just don't use any of these. Oh yeah, Poacher's Mark. Poacher's Mark's usable. For bosses or whatever, although I don't think I'm gonna bother since I don't have the sockets for it, but it is technically usable. The Ballista version can do better single target on, like, super budget, but then I think it winds up not being... I mean, it's okay, right? Like, it works for very, very low budget for more single target damage, yeah. But I just don't like the way that it clears at all. I think it basically sacrifices, like, all of the great clear and, like, move speed that you get out of Toxic Rain Pathfinder, to give you, like, okay single target damage. It's still not great. And I think I would rather just kind of, deal with the fact that if we're talking about, like, full Ballista, like, wearing Wilma's Requital, you literally can't do any damage at all. It's just your Ballistas. That's the one that I think did surprisingly decent single target damage for Toxic Rain, but really bad clear. And, and if you really just want good clear, then, like, any Mining Trickster or Saboteur build is going to do better. I like Mine Saboteur at least start a lot. It is really fun in the campaign. Some of the fastest campaign runs I've ever done have been Mine Sabo. Pyroclast Mine Sabo, specifically. And Trickster, it's also good. But the clear on that's not as great, right? Like, it's bad. It's bad. And, it just doesn't have, like, as, like, great of a trajectory long-term, that build. Like, you use it to rush to in-game and blast some bosses very, very easily on day one of a league, and then after the end of the first weekend, you move on to a real build that you can actually, like, clear with.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm a big-time rolling magma hater. I know that's always been, like, a great skill for clearing, like, Act 1 on any caster build, any sort of... If you're doing Righteous Fire, you're gonna do Act 1 as rolling magma. I hate it. I do not like the way that rolling magma feels. You have to, like, kind of shoot it around weirdly. Not a fan at all. Having to, like, shoot in front of stuff and have it bounce around. Yeah, maybe as a miner it could work. Yeah, that does sound like it would be a lot better than, like, self-cast rolling magma. Alright, what do we have to do in this? I'm not familiar with anyone other than, the only Toxic Rain builds I know are, ours, obviously, and then, Halsteron's Toxic Rain, Ballistas, which I played. I think I played that before we were doing any content creation. And, like, like I said, it's definitely good for the specific thing it does. I just don't like attack totems.
Big totem hater.
I mean, I am ultimately kind of a totem hater. They're slow.
Yeah.
They're slow, and they just go against what I like in Path of Exile. And if you like them, that's totally fine. I'm not upset about it.
He's upset. Don't
I'm
listen to him. He's
crying,
really
I'm
upset
raging.
about it.
Yeah, I'm the
He's
Wojak.
writing in his diary.
Yeah.
He's writing on his live journal right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the Wojak with the angry face, with the fake face, happy, smirking face mask over it. I do think WASD will happen for PoE 1. Or, I mean...
Please.
No, I'm like... I think Jonathan said in an interview, it's gonna happen. It's not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. But with that being said, the win is probably a good long ways off. Like, it probably isn't until PoE 2 is in, like, 1.0. Because they have to basically go back and take all the rigs from PoE 1 and, like, redesign them all in the same way that they have for PoE 2. Which doesn't seem like it's going to be that hard once they finish PoE 2, but they have to finish that. So, yeah. But with that being said, I do think they should add it in. I like Kinetic Bolt aesthetically. I think it's really fun. I've played some, like, Kinetic Bolt minor builds just for, like, shits and gigs and stuff. And I like the idea of that skill, but yeah, it's so terrible early on. Alright, I need to kill a Lyra, and I need to go into a spider web in this zone.
Not up to that just yet.
A spider's den. Alright, here we go. A Lyra. I suppose I could actually help her and get, what, 15 all-res? It's 15 all-res or 8 move speed. What do I want for the campaign? 8 move speed, I think. Just face tank the corpse explosion. It does absolutely nothing at this level. Yeah, nice.
I hate to pluck a pretty flower, even a poisonous one like you.
That's right. I love the Ranger. I like her in PoE 1 and PoE 2. What a great character. I do like the Huntress a lot in PoE 2, though, as well. Kind of a terrible bow. 1634, but then like 1.3. Kind of terrible. Oh, and you know what? That's not a 3-link. I thought it was. Bad. Trash. Alright, so Spiderweb is going to be probably northeast side, like up in here. Up in this, like, still Fog of Ward area. If it were the other way around and the Lyra was on the south side of the road, then Spiderweb would be, like, right where I just... Jesus. Right over there. Okay, nope, looks like it's not here. Maybe it is down by that bit of writing then. But they're always on opposite sides of the road from each other, Alira and the spiders. Well, I would recommend playing PoE 2. It's really damn good. Especially in the current update, they did a really good job with patch 0.3. Yeah, that is correct. Alira's always on the side of the waypoint. I forget these things, and then I forget in, like, Act 3 when you're in Temple of Lunaris, whether it's, like, one cart or two. Like, I always forget that. I forget it every single time, and every single time I'm like, okay, remember, it's whichever of the two, and then I forget again. But it's definitely one of them. But yeah, Alira, I think, is always on the side of the waypoint, and then, this area is on the other side of the road. Most of my gear doesn't have any mods. I should probably, like, transmute, at the bare minimum, some of this gear. You know, that is something I would love for them to change. I don't know that they're gonna, but that is something I would like for them to change. Just, like, the gym system in PoE 1. You know, they're, like, they're so essential to the way that the two games are very different from each other, but boy, the PoE 2 gym system really is, like, a lot better than the PoE 1 gym system. It's also kind of a testament to just how much of your player power is tied up in gear in PoE 2, because, like, I mean, like, a lot of this gear is still white, and, like, I'm in Act 2, and it's fine. It's totally fine. And if I were trying to, like, clear halfway through Act 2 and a bunch of white gear in PoE 2, I would be painting the floor with my face. Yeah, a lot of people prefer the PoE 1 gym system. Oh, the map clear for Toxic Rain is like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. It's great. For, like, low budge, it's fantastic. I would give it the 5-star rating for map clear. It's fast, it's smooth, it's relatively tanky. It's tanky in a deceptive way. It's like tanky where, you know, it's an evasion build, right? So sometimes you'll just get punched in the face and fall over dead. That happens. But it's, like, you walk through stuff, like, damage over time stuff that would, like, kill a lot of builds or, like, be very scary. You're a Pathfinder, you just walk through it, and you have, like, 3,000 life per second, you don't even notice. Vicious Proj, alright. It's time to start.
Keep your life to your own.
No, we're still an entire act away, actually, from being able to get 4 links, but it's start It's time to start hoping for those 4 links to drop. Okay. Alright, we got some junk to dump here.
See why I'd want to do that here.
Grand Mana Flask, don't mind if I do. Vicious Proj, sure. Okay. Alright, this is all coming along pretty well. Let's just see white pieces of gear that I can actually slap some stat onto. Sure. I feel like I usually have more transmutes and whatever alks and augs by this point in a run. I feel like this is kind of a not a bad run. It's going fine, but like an unlucky drop run. That's fine though. Elder bows used to be so good. Long ago. Thinking back to like Blight League, putting together I would say it's similar to Lightning Arrow. The difference is, like, Lightning Arrow is... It's gonna be faster just by virtue of Deadeye being, like, a little bit faster than Pathfinder. It's gonna move a little faster. Pathfinder is so much tankier. And then also Pathfinder, like, this particular setup is going to do, like, a lot better for, like, early bossing. You know, like, I think about people being like, yeah, I bought a carry or whatever. I've never even considered buying a carry. Never had that be, like, a thing for a moment. It's also very easy to get your, like, to self-craft all of the gear. This is, like, very, SSF viable. SSF hardcore viable, I suppose, and so much as any bow build is going to be. But, like, Ben has played the hell out of Toxic Rain Pathfinder over the years. And Trickster. Like, TR Trickster works really well, too. Yeah, I saw that thing about the lock on the icon and the item in the teaser, and I agree. I think auto-leveling of gems is going to be a thing, probably. Alright, let's go talk to a rat on a bridge and get 8% move speed.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, tanky enough for invitation farming, absolutely. One of my favorite farm strategies, something that we did a bunch last league, is Maven Invitation, Maven Witness Invitation, Deli Bearer farm on this character. And, I mean, like, you want to make sure that you have, like, your good crafted best in slot bow for that, but the thing is, like, the best in slot bow for Toxic Rain is, like, a multi-modded self-crafted bow that costs like 5 divines minimum, plus like a Hunter Exalted Orb in the base, so like less than 10 divines total. And then you're farming invitations, you're farming, you know, like everything, tier 17s, all of that, very easily with that setup. You know, you need some other good gear, obviously, but like once you have the whole character assembled, I mean, it's probably 40 or 50 divines or something for the full package to be like zooming through Maven Witness invitation farming and Deli Mirror on top of that. Oh wait, I was wanting to not kill this guy, so let's leave and come back. Let's take a look. I think looking at the POB, I would say like this setup right here, 1 cluster and mana. And then, like, you could be somewhere between, like, no Awakened Gems and some Awakened Gems. And then, like, high budget mana. This is about the setup I was at when I was farming all of that. You know, week one gear. Very attainable. I think if I just teleport back to him, he's still going to want to fight me, so I think I have to go there again. Fresh. you know, we'll see what the next league looks like in terms of like what power it offers to Toxic Rain. You know, this might be Bow League, like that could be cool. We might see a buff to something in the Toxic Rain section of the tree, or who knows what the new league mechanic is going to be. Like there might be something useful, or there might be absolutely nothing useful, and it's just like baseline, you know, standard league TR. And that's still good. Like I still feel like it's like a solid 7 out of 10 league starter, even if that is the case. So worst case scenario, it's pretty reliable and solid. And best case scenario, it's fantastic. I think the biggest positive of like if it does wind up just being like just standard league setup is that then it's off meta and now everything's cheap. You know, like Awakened Void Manipulation, Awakened Vicious Proj and stuff are cheap as hell when it's like not meta. So you can get like best in slot items for, you know, jewels and stuff for like less than the divine. I mean, sometimes they're like 40 chaos for Awakened Vicious Proj.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right. This is not my favorite layout map zone during the campaign. The Vol Ruins. Pretty long. Not the worst, but definitely not the best. There we go.
This shouldn't be.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt!
Hello, Einar. Nice to see ya. I hope we get Einar and Nico, actually. Einar and Nico in the next game. That would be cool. I think there was some data mined like voice lines from Nico, so there's a real shot that we get him in PoE 2. It seems like, I could be wrong, but it seems like the next PoE 2 league is going to be very much like in-game league, which that's good. That's what we need. Yeah, that's like I like the campaign in that game. I think it's great. If all you like is just like running the campaign, you know, and then you're done, I think you are in great shape in the current state of PoE 2. Unfortunately, most people who play RPGs are kind of not wanting that. Even if that's what you actually do, you at least want to have like the feeling that there's like a great end game there to like entice you to want to do the campaign. And I don't feel like the end game for PoE 2 is great right now. I think it'll get there. Don't think it's great at the moment. Whereas PoE 1's is awesome. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think there might be like a little book or something you can click and you can like hear Nico talking or some references to him. I feel like I saw that on the Reddit or something from somebody being like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. It's happening. Delve in 0.4. Maybe. I saw... I don't remember who it was. Was it Local Identity or somebody else? On Twitter maybe, was talking about how the art book, which I don't have the art book, but the art book for PoE 2 has a bunch of art in it for Act 5 that pertains to it being about like Breach and Shayula and stuff, and so that's going to tie in nicely with the storyline of the coming league being basically the the bridge between how Breach got from where it was in PoE 1 to where it is in PoE 2. I'm on board for that.
Yeah, why not?
I think that's good. Okay, I was talking about this earlier, but I'll say it again. I think a big issue I have with like sequels and all of our media landscape is just sequels and prequels and sequelitis and all that, right? And like a thing that's so frustrating and like deflating about sequels is, or prequels. Prequels is like the worst. If it's a prequel, you know how it ends. You know where it's going. So like how you get there, who cares? You know? Like the phrase, you know? Like I don't want to know how the sausage is made. Like that definitely applies to a lot of media. Like if I know that Darth Vader ends up being a bad guy, seeing him being a depressed child who's a slave is just like kind of a bummer. It's not really very interesting to me. Especially since I've seen all the rest of the prequels, and I know that that's very bad. But I think they kind of circumvent some of that by, like, giving us this. You know, we kind of have some hints at what's going on with Breach in the coming game, but not the full story yet. And then they're giving us this, where they're telling us what's happening in the past. So it's kind of the prequel, but then we're also getting more of that story in the coming patch. So, like, we're kind of seeing it all play out in, like, multiple timelines. It's a little bit different. It's like Place Beyond the Pines or something where, like, you're getting a story happening in, like, multiple time periods. But it's not just, like... It's not being constrained by sequelitis or prequelitis. So I think it could be good. You know, maybe I'm kidding myself. But I think this could be cool. And then just mechanically, I think Breach is a good mechanic. So I'm happy for Breach to... you know, get some fresh coat of paint. I think what they've done with it in PoE 2 is, like, pretty successful. It's really not that different from PoE 1, really. It's just, like, the, you know, fresh coat of paint, like, nice version of it. Churched up, if you will, version of it. They took the crappy-ass frozen macaroni and cheese and slapped some garlic powder and some pepper and onion powder and stuff on it, and now it's good. Yeah, I mean, there's so many remakes of everything from the 80s. Like, what is the stupidest thing that whatever, I don't know, could remake? Like, He-Man? Surprised we don't have a live-action He-Man starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Careful what I wish for, we're probably gonna get it.
Yeah, no thanks on that. But
I mean,
it'll probably happen.
Yeah, it'll probably happen. I mean, look, they did make honestly one of the most like successful film franchises of all time. The Pirates of the Caribbean is like a dumb children's, what is it, theme park ride? A theme park ride was made into like one of the most like high grossing movie franchises ever. Man,
Made Barbie into a movie.
that's true. A pretty good movie, actually.
Yeah, pretty good movie.
Huh.
Well, maybe it's not all bad.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, I saw Jack Black and Paul Rudd and somebody else are in some movie that I saw. I think it's like based off of 80s stuff. I'm trying to remember what it was. Some movie where I was like, well, that's going to be bad. It's like Jack Black and Paul Rudd and somebody else are in some... Yeah, like very nostalgia bait, you know. Yeah, we can take our kids to this. And it'll have jokes for everybody, for moms and dads, but it's also for the kids.
Yeah.
It's fine, right? I'm sure my parents went through all of that. I'm glad I'm not a baby anymore. I'm an adult man. I watch movies and television shows for adults. I saw the TV glow because I want to feel the existential feeling of emptiness as I watch something. That's it. It's Anaconda. That's what it is. They're remaking Anaconda, which, you know what? The original Anaconda, it's got, what's his name? What is his name? Angelina Jolie's dad.
Did House Kayakshin send you? No?
I don't know who her dad is.
Oh my god, what's his name? I'm blanking on it. Is his name John something? He's a famous actor. Oh yes, we have both watched Severance. Big fan. I love Adam
John
Scott.
Voight.
John Voight, that's it. They had that whole Seinfeld,
I got John Voight's car.
exactly, the whole Seinfeld storyline of George buying John Voight's car. Yeah, and then getting bit by John Voight, who is a real-life actual crazy person, which is why Angelina Jolie cut him out of her life, because her father's a lunatic. And he plays like, you know, he's John Voight, very white guy. He plays like some sort of like South American man wearing like offensive makeup throughout the original Anaconda and doing a very bizarre accent. It's a baffling movie. One of those things that you go like, well, clearly they couldn't make this today, and thank God. But how did they make that then? I'm not gonna do the accent that he's doing. It's very weird. I would say it's almost like Steven Seagal-like, where it's like it doesn't even sound. I don't even know what he's trying to sound like. A weird guy. That's what he's trying to sound like, and I guess mission accomplished.
Yeah. Yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton. You know, Billy Bob Thornton, real life actual curmudgeon, sometimes a pretty good actor. I missed an ascendancy trial in the Chamber of Sins. How did I do that? Because I'm in game or in league brain already. Okay, back we go. Chamber of Sins. Okay, that Ice Cube movie, that Ice Cube War of the Worlds movie.
Yeah.
The one that's got like a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes or, you know, Metacritic or whatever, like the worst movie of all time. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch it, but credit to him for making it just an all-time worst movie. Shout out to Ice Cube, a rapper whose work I really do still think is like pretty good. His body of work from when he was young. And then he got older and he was like, all right, paycheck time. Respect.
Yeah.
Respect to selling out. Hey, look, people wanted to buy in. You can't sell out if nobody's willing to buy in. It's a 0. It's like genuinely like one of the worst movies of all time. I've seen a couple of clips of it. It definitely seems like it's deserving of that accolade. It's like what's that genre of movie where everything is like contained within a screen? I don't mean that you're watching it on a screen. I'm not a stupid person. It's like basically like you're watching like a movie that's like a stream. It's like everything in the movie's happening on his computer screen. And he's like reacting to stuff happening. It's a bizarre idea. Okay, nope, wrong way here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's something commendable about doing something that's just so like catastrophically awful that everybody just goes, nope, this is very, very, very bad. That everyone just agrees that it's like, you know, like obviously it's better to get like universal acclaim. Everybody agrees that the thing is really good, but there's something commendable about everybody like standing up and acknowledging that your work is truly awful. At least it's noteworthy, you know?
Yeah.
It's worse to be like so bad that it's not even interesting. I think about The Room. I love The Room because it's like so spectacularly bad that it's interesting again. It's not good. It's not good, but it is interesting. What's up, Colin Stanley?
Consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom.
Hello.
Hello.
Is fear.
Alright. Finally got around to getting that Trial of Ascendancy, only like 10 levels late or whatever. It's fine. Not a big deal. Alright, we move on.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
I love John Carpenter. Ghosts of Mars is a terrible, terrible ass movie. Carpenter's pretty goated, but like he made some real stinky movies by the end, and it's totally fine to make a B movie. I'm on board with it. I like me some B movies too, but that was a real stinker.
Yep.
You've been identified.
You've been identified. We know you're here.
That's right. Okay.
Oh
super
no.
grading.
Now what?
Done. Yeah.
Your flesh begs.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with that information, but we have it. Something nefarious, no doubt.
Yes. We're gonna write it across the sky that you are indeed here.
You're watching.
I don't know why we're spending all that money, all that YouTube money on
Oh, yeah.
skywriting, but
That's right.
That's where it's all going, folks.
In a way, we're sort of like heroic, brave, heroic job creators. In a way.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to think of B movies that I like. Oh, okay, no, I got a perfect one. I got a couple, actually. I think we've recommended
Okay.
them already for Spooky Movie Month recommendations. That would be The Void.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That movie's sick. I love that. That is a great, like, send up to John Carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
A very, very creepy movie with practical effects. Credit to them for using practical effects. I think that's why it works. It's like, you know, some nice practical effects, Lovecraftian monsters. That totally does it for me. I know we got a trial of ascendancy to do in this area that I skipped. I'm saying it out loud so I don't forget this time.
Answer to no one.
The Endless, I like that movie, and that's not a particularly high budget movie. Although it's not exactly a B movie. It's fairly high concept. You know, B movie I think more is like, you know, you're running away from things that go squish. And I definitely wouldn't say that movie's about anything that goes squish.
No.
The Void is definitely more squishy.
More psychological.
Yeah, yeah. The Endless, yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
It's tight, though.
I would say it's basically a movie about nothing.
I mean, I suppose.
You know, like
I
a
would
show
say,
about nothing. You want us
yeah.
to make a show about nothing? Yeah.
I would say that show or that movie is mostly about like interpersonal relationships. You know,
Yes.
it's about
Again,
like
a show
brotherhood.
about nothing.
Yeah, it's about brotherhood, really. Okay, yeah. We both are huge fans of In the Mouth of Madness. You're speaking our language. That's one of my favorite movies. I think it's my favorite Carpenter movie. I got a real love for that one.
Yeah, I love In the Mouth of Madness. It's actually something that made Lerald and I first befriend each other as we were talking about that movie and
Yeah,
Care to oblige me?
among other things, video games.
that's right. But yeah, that movie's great, and it is definitely like an under-recognized classic of Carpenter's work. You know, like not a lot of people are like, oh, you know, that world recognized blockbuster success In the Mouth of Madness. It's good though. It's the best like Stephen King story not written by Stephen King. Do you read Sutter Kane? I do like that social media has definitely like taken more acknowledgement of In the Mouth of Madness over the like recent whatever last 5-10 years. I do see a lot of people as Halloween approaches being like, do you read Sutter Kane? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I saw somebody posting in the chat. They were talking about Seinfeld, and I was about to say, like, they're saying exactly what you say, that Jerry Seinfeld sucks,
Yeah, it's
but everyone else is
me.
great. Oh, it's you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
me. Yeah, it me.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld sucks, but everybody else on the show, hilarious.
Yeah, everyone else is great and hilarious, especially Jason Alexander. But
Yeah, he's so good.
But Jerry Seinfeld, no, he's not. He's not funny. His jokes, I mean, look, there's a little bit of lighthearted humor in some of the things that he says, but overall, he is not that funny.
No, he's terrible.
And the
He's
show is
terrible.
nothing without Jason Alexander or Julia Louis-Dreyfus. So,
All true.
like, it could just be them and any other person, and it would be totally fine.
Yeah, very
Like,
much so.
they carry that show on their backs.
He adds so little to that show. I do still like it's a great program.
Like I said, he's just the go-between. He's just he's a small piece of connective tissue to other funny people. Like his
Exactly.
parents in the show, very funny, which were played by different people in the pilot. His his apartment being the meeting place, again, just a little bit of connective tissue, but again, not about him.
No, not at all.
And all the things that happen there, not funny.
No.
Not really that funny. All the stuff that happens with, like, I think Jason Alexander is the funniest person on that show.
Yeah, I
He's
think
very
so.
funny.
I know that Kramer was beloved and seen as like super hilarious at the time, and it's not like he isn't funny in the show. He
Oh
is.
no, of course not.
He's
Of course
funny,
not.
but
Yeah.
he's not the funniest character on
Don't
the
you
show.
mean H.E. Pennypacker?
Yeah.
Professor von Nostren?
Yep.
Yeah. Michael Richards, fantastic. Very funny. Very, very funny. But I still think that
And you approve
Jason
of
is the
everything
funniest
he's
on the
ever
show.
said after the show too.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. uh,
The apology after he had his meltdown when Seinfeld is like, trying to be like, stop laughing. It isn't funny as they're trying to do the apology. That is actually pretty great.
yeah. Yeah, I rewatched all of it. I didn't really watch all of the episodes when it was current, and so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give it a whole run through. I'm gonna watch all, start to finish, and I did, and I was like, yeah, they are so lucky that they had that cast. I mean, they all work together really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Jerry Seinfeld is a problematic man in real life for reasons I'm not going to mention on
Boy,
YouTube
I'll
because
say,
I don't want to be
yeah.
demonetized. But yeah, knowing that about him also makes him less funny. So
Doesn't help.
yeah, doesn't help.
But yeah, I mean, that whole cast is insanely good. Julia Louis-Dreyfus has gone on to pretty great success outside of her time on that show.
Yeah.
Obviously. Jason Alexander, not so much, but that's fine. He's so good as George. Like, I will say, like, as much as George is very funny and people like to point out, like, it's basically just, what's his name? I'm blanking on his name. Who wrote the show? Why can't I think of the guy from Curb? Larry David, of course. God, my name is so close to his. Anyways, Larry David. Like, so many people have pointed out, it's just Larry David writing himself into the show. It's like, well, sorta. But, I mean, I think as much as Curb is funny, I like Seinfeld more. I think George is a better Larry David than Larry David
My name is
Larry
George.
David.
I'm unemployed and I live with my parents.
Yeah.
Hi.
I think George is a funnier Larry David than Larry David. As much as I think Larry David is like funnier than Seinfeld for sure. But like Larry David is very funny, and I definitely find myself taking his side a lot whenever I watch Curb. I do think George like rushes it at being Larry David. I guess more than Larry David does even.
Oh, it's Victoria. She says, I'm Victoria. Hi.
Yeah, I'm Victoria. Hi.
And then
It's a
what's
great
her name
show.
playing Marla? Jerry, don't you ever just sit in the bath and think?
It's like the best sitcom. As much as I love Always Sunny, and I definitely it hits my sense of humor better than Seinfeld. Seinfeld's a very laugh tracky 90s-y, whatever sensibilities. I do think that Seinfeld's probably still the GOAT sitcom. Amazing cast, perfect time and place. You know, it was the #1 show on television when they decided to end it. No sitcom has ever really captured the zeitgeist in that way ever again. There have been some sitcoms that were very popular that I didn't watch, How I Met Your Mother and, I don't know, Modern Family and whatever. Like, I'm familiar with them by reputation, never watched any of them. But Seinfeld, like, completely dominated. As much as I love Always Sunny, it never has been anything other than, like, a niche audience show. You know, like, there are episodes of Always Sunny that probably get, like, fewer viewers than some of our YouTube videos.
Oh, and there's a line we use a lot. They're real and they're spectacular.
Oh, yeah. Use that for
Thank you, Terry Hatcher.
Yes, thank you, Terry Hatcher, indeed. Everybody
That
loves
excellent
Raymond.
performance.
I like that show. I do like Ray Romano. Really like Brad Garrett. He's so good. And what was the father's name? I don't remember the father's name in the show, but Peter Boyle, great actor. And he is like a one-off character in the best episode of The X-Files by far. What the hell is the name of the character? Whatever. Clyde Bruckman's Final Repose. That's the name of that episode, and he is goated in it. Really funny and very sweet. You know, like emotionally touching, but also very funny episode.
An emperor must bear 2 blades, hope in the left hand.
What was the name of the one that Kramer ended up dating after him?
Oh God, I don't remember. I don't remember much of anybody's name from Seinfeld, except for the main guys.
She played
and...
two different roles on the show. She played a
happened a
waitress
few
when the one guy
times.
took over.
Yeah.
The Marlene, that was her name. Marlene.
You know, I barely ever watched King of Queens.
It was Jerry that started dating her after George broke up with her because he couldn't.
Yeah. I almost never watched King of Queens, so it's definitely Everyone Loves Raymond, or for me. I mean, I guess if we're doing actual all-time sitcom rankings, it's got to be like The Simpsons, even though you could eliminate the last 17 or 20 seasons, whatever. I don't know what number they're up to. Basically, every season after like 9 or 10 didn't need to happen. That golden era Simpsons is all-time goated status for sure. Just John Swartzwelder throwing like 100 miles an hour for like 10 years straight. I was watching just like clips of the episode yesterday where, what is it? I think it's the Lisa the Vegetarian, where they're talking about like Bovine University, and then Ralph Wiggum is like, I want to graduate from Bovine University. Like, you know, just so good. Talking about my crazy friend Lisa thinks it's wrong to eat meat. They really nailed a lot of things about like the human condition.
Oh, I finally found the quote from her. If I'm not talking into the soap right now, call me back.
Okay.
When she's in the bath
Yeah.
and leaves him the voicemail. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at the end she says, I can't be with someone if I don't respect what they do. And he's like, you're a cashier.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good. That's a really good. Yeah.
Yeah, she was fantastic. She spoke so slowly though.
Yep.
I liked King of Queens. I especially like Leah Remini. I like her a lot more now that she's not part of a cult.
Yeah.
But Everybody Loves Raymond. I watched a little bit, but that was like more something my parents or like my mom watched than me. I'm not old enough for that.
That's
show.
funny because I watched that show with my parents.
Kind of the
and
same
I'm
for
younger
King of
than you.
Queens. Yeah. And Frasier was on when I was really young, so yeah.
You know what?
No.
I love Cheers. I
liked
really
it.
love Cheers. I don't know that I've
I
ever
love
watched a
Cheers.
single episode of Frasier. Maybe.
Yeah, the older ladies in my family, like my aunts and my grandma loved Cheers, so I've seen quite a few Cheers episodes. I know
Yeah.
most of the character names. Um,
Norm.
Frasier is problematic for me too because Kelsey Grammer's kind of very problematic in real life as well. So like I like the show. I like the guy that plays his brother, and I love who plays Daphne. She
Niles.
was also on Seinfeld. She was the virgin on Seinfeld, and she ends up getting with John Kennedy or
Uh-huh.
whatever in the
Yeah.
episode. Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of stuff is like they say, kids don't meet your heroes. A lot of shows and
Yeah.
former like movies and stuff have kind of been
Painted
destroyed
by
for me.
horrible misconduct
Yeah.
of actors
Yeah.
involved in. Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
You learn too much about the people, and it's like, can't stars just go back to having private lives that
Oh,
we all
thank you very much
speculate
for the
about?
follow,
Like, I
Curly.
actually preferred that rather than
Honestly,
knowing they're all,
yeah.
like, a lot of them
I'm
are
kind of on board
giant
with
pieces
that basic
of...
premise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Finding out that, yeah, the star who you like is, yeah, like,
Um,
horrible sex criminal or whatever. Oh, I don't need to know
so
that.
Seinfeld ran in 1989, and the final episode aired in 1998. I was much too young for the show when it aired.
Yeah, I didn't start watching it until I
I'm
was,
sure
like,
a lot
high
of our audience
school,
wasn't
college
even
age.
alive.
So, like, the early aughts is when I started watching Seinfeld. So, like, when DVDs of the show that had gone off the air, like, 4 or 5 years ago, like, that's when I started watching it. I think of, like, a lot of shows like that. Like, King of the Hill was definitely still on when I started watching it. I really liked King of the Hill once upon a time. And I mostly just watched it because of, like, or knew of it from, like,
Yeah, I will say the only reason I
DVDs.
watched these things is because they were on Netflix, and I was like, oh, I can
Yeah.
binge watch all of this,
That's the
and
move,
like
yeah.
understand all these cultural references that I missed because I was too young, and I guess other people's parents
9.
didn't care what they were watching or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know, or they're older
Yeah.
than me. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of same. I think the first television shows that I watched because of Netflix were Eastbound and Down. I watched because of Netflix back when you had to mail away to get DVDs mailed to you from Netflix. Like that.
Yeah, I never messed with
watched.
Netflix during that era. I
And
don't.
then the first one I watched was like a Christmas break during college, just like laying on the couch by myself. I watched the entirety of Dexter, all of Dexter that was on Netflix at the time, which the whole show wasn't done. I think at that point it was only like through. I think I started watching Dexter when it was in the middle of season 2. So I watched the first. Maybe it was first 2, maybe it was in the middle of season 3 or the break between the two or whatever. But I watched the first couple seasons of Dexter on Netflix, and then I don't remember. Then I watched other shows on Netflix, I guess, and then I continued to live the rest of my life until the moment right now. I did not finish watching Dexter. I will say that as a review of Dexter season whatever when he got found out by LaGuerta or whatever. I was like, this show's really stupid. This is the last episode I'm watching of it. I'm done.
So I was also a Blockbuster kid. I didn't do any of the
Same.
Netflix mail away stuff. The first thing I ever watched on Netflix wasn't until like super recent. Well, okay, I guess not super duper recent, but
2 or 3 weeks ago. Not recent. Yes! 4-link. Hell yeah. We're living large.
okay, the first thing I ever watched on Netflix was Tiger King. So
Right on.
That
Carol
was in
Baskin, she
2020.
ruined my life.
it was in 2020. So yeah, then I watched a whole bunch of other things.
Yep. All right, let's go get an efficacy gym and give ourselves a nice 4-link here. Excellent.
I promise you, no one in this chat has watched more TV than me. I'm a TV
that is,
junkie. I've watched a ton of TV.
That's a bold claim. I don't know if you're going to be able to back that up. I mean, you might. I don't know. I don't know.
I have a website I use called TV Maze, and I track all the episodes of everything I've ever watched. So
And I definitely don't do that. So
yeah,
you got me beat there.
yep.
Hey, I'm still I'm still using a white quiver. Oh no. Alright, well I got an
Yeah.
Essence of Woe. Let's see if I can find a quiver.
You sure you know how to play this game?
No, I am not.
Okay.
Okay, boom, perfect.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
That's why I'm practicing. Some people, yeah, skilled players
Okay,
are
fair
out
enough.
here. Skilled players are out here. Scissorin's practicing to get get his time down to whatever 4 hours. I'm practicing to remember what the buttons do. Okay, I can go buy an efficacy support, which I think I can buy in Act 1 as a ranger, but I'm not sure. Did I have a favorite CW show? I don't know that I ever watched a CW show. I'm not sure what, I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, I have to do the library. I have to go to the library in order to do, to buy efficacy. Damn. Alright. I loved renting a video game from Blockbuster. I loved it so much. We had a, I think, regional chain near where I lived for a while called Movies with a bunch of O's, and it was cow themed. It didn't last, obviously. It got eaten up by a Blockbuster, and then that got phased out too as, the internet occurred. But, I loved going over to the movies to rent up a videotape. I'm gonna go rent me up some videotapes at the library.
I've never felt further from what I know and love.
I watched Smallville for a little while.
Oh,
I don't remember really when I tuned out. I kind of I watched it for a bit, and then I think once the Lex Luthor villain arc started, I was just like, I think it just sort of started losing me, and I was like, I
Yeah.
don't know.
I had
It wasn't
friends who were into
along.
that kind of thing, and I was always very much like, when I was younger, I was just like, I just want to watch comedies. I don't want to watch something that's serious. Life's serious enough. I'm good. Life's not worth living if you can't laugh. So I was just like, the most serious thing I ever watched was like King of the Hill, which I guess King of the Hill is like a lot of people like to say it's like a slice of life anime. Kind of is. It's a slice of Texas life anime. But I liked King of the Hill. That was about as serious as I ever got, though. But then even when I would watch King of the Hill, I always like the very comedic episodes, like the one where they run a firehouse together and they burn it down, and then they're all retelling their versions of the story, and it's it's like Rashomon, where everybody's version of the story, everybody's depicted very, very differently. Boomhauer's version, everybody's talking unintelligibly like him.
Oh yeah, I liked Gossip Girl. A little problematic in one of the seasons, but yeah, I watched Gossip Girl.
I see that question, Arcanon. So, I don't have any changes planned for the TRPF build at the current moment. Like, I would just recommend, if you're going to do a practice run, run it as it is. There'll definitely be changes in the patch notes and stuff, and we'll, react accordingly. But right now, the game plan is just, react to what GGG changes. So, if they come back and nothing has changed, I don't think anything needs to really change big time. The only thing I'll maybe change along the way is just, do some more, not just this one practice run here, but, do some more runs and see about trying to switch over into Mana Forged Arrows setup earlier on. Not during the campaign, I don't think you have mana for that, but, earlier on in mapping, try and, basically pare it down to one keybind for the, full mapping rotation a little bit sooner. That's it, though. Otherwise, it feels like pretty I don't know, a good build. It worked pretty well, got through everything pretty comfortably. I feel comfortable standing behind Toxic Rain, feel very good about that. We'll see if they change any of the gear crafting methodology in the next patch. That's maybe my biggest concern, is just, You know, do you have to craft gear in a different way? Like, whatever. You know, they've kind of done that with some unexpected flask and quiver changes somewhat recently. Last couple of leagues. Quiver? I don't know. Flask and something else changes. So, I guess I'll be prepared for that. Hopefully they don't do any more stealth nerfs to flasks like they have in the last couple of leagues. Ooh, favorite cartoons when I was young. Damn, that is a great question. Probably like real classic stuff like Scooby-Doo. Like really, like... For a while, my family didn't have cable, so it's just like very basic stuff like Arthur, you know?
Oh, my favorite cartoon when I was young.
But I didn't really love Arthur, yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be difficult for me. I don't know. I gotta think about. I'm just gonna.
Ow, I got Gravicious.
I'm gonna say. Probably like. I mean, they were reruns at that time, but probably like the Jetsons. I really loved the Jetsons.
Yeah, me too. I
The
like the
idea
Jetsons
of,
more than
like-
the Flintstones for sure.
Oh, I loved Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I loved. Like. A lot of the stuff was like reruns that I was watching. So.
Actually,
I
yeah, that's a
know.
good point. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was my absolute favorite when I was like 5. I loved the Turtles. I wanted to be
Yeah, I liked
Donatello
Rainbow
because I
Bright
was a
and
nerd.
She-Ra and Smurfs.
Yeah,
You've given me so much.
But
Yeah.
those were like they were all reruns and they were like when I was really little. So I
Yeah.
don't know. None of that stuff was airing at that time.
yeah, yeah. It was definitely Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for me, 100%. I loved the games. I love the video games for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from like the early 90s, you know, like, well, and late 80s for that matter. Like the Nintendo original NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games were actually very bad, but I loved them. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Turtles in Time for the Super Nintendo is like a world historic accomplishment on the level of like Michelangelo painting the Sistine Chapel and stuff. It's really good. It definitely had more of a positive impact on my life than like the Sistine Chapel or the Mona Lisa. Watership Down is definitely not an appropriate movie for kids, even though there are so many movies that are really not appropriate for kids that were just forced on kids. Brave Little Toaster is the like front runner, I think, for everybody around our age range, where it's like, man, they should not have been showing that scary ass hell movie to children. Why was I shown a vision into like the Stygian depths with that scary ass movie? It was too much for
Well,
me.
when I was a child, I was watching. This will probably say way too much about me, but I was watching Freddy Krueger with my grandma. So and
That
like
shit is
Nightmare
tight,
on Elm
though.
Street,
Yeah.
and I thought it was hilarious. You guys.
Good take. Honestly, good
Like,
take. Good grandma.
My grandma was so scared of it, and I would just be laughing
Yeah.
the entire time. I just thought it was really fun.
Yeah.
Um,
See, my grandma and I would watch the news together. The real horror.
Tales from the Crypt Keeper, also pretty funny. Some of those were
Yeah.
scary though. There
Yeah.
was one that was like a rabbit's paw type thing, and that one was scary.
I'm trying to remember. There are a couple of things that really scared me as a kid, like the Young Adventures of Adventures of Young Indiana Jones, whatever that movie is. That one scared me. I don't remember why, but there's something where something goes bug-eyed or whatever, and that's scary. The Ralph Bakshi Hobbit movie, if anybody's seen that. There's a moment where Frodo goes fucking sicko mode in that movie, and that is scary as hell. Let's see, what else? Congo. I remember the movie Congo from the mid-90s
I remember that.
scaring the hell out of me because I was a tiny little child who was not... Like, I was 7, and I shouldn't be watching a movie where
The Crypt
People are
Keeper.
running
Love the
from
Crypt Keeper.
gorillas.
We actually met somebody recently who looked like the Crypt Keeper in real life. That was actually the most terrifying thing I've ever encountered.
Poor guy, don't be mean. Oh, she's right, though. We did meet a guy who looked like the Crypt Keeper, and we just had to be like, yep, nice to meet you. Children of the Corn, any of that Stephen King stuff with kids is very, like, scary. I did not watch the It miniseries until I was a young adult. Terrifying. I liked the first It movie. What's his name? Finn Wolfhard. I think that's the actor. He's a really good young actor. I guess he's not that young anymore, but he's a pretty good actor. He really carried that movie pretty well. Then the second movie I wanted to like, and I thought it was fine. Stephen King's a bit odd, though. He does a thing that I like to make fun of, but I kind of respect, actually. And that is, he'll do like, you know, this is my story about an evil car that gets possessed and tries to kill people. It's called Christine. And then he'll be like, actually, hold on. This is my story about evil cars that go insane and try to kill people. It's called Maximum Overdrive. You know, and then he'll do like, here's my story, like, here's Cujo. Oh, actually, hold on. Pet Cemetery. You know, like, he'll just do, like, the same idea repeatedly, whatever. Like, I kind of... The Dead Zone and Pet Cemetery. It's like, look, man, it's interesting that you're publishing your first drafts and then making your second draft as another piece of work, but I kind of dig it, honestly. The clout to be able to be like, I'm going to publish a first draft and then make a second draft that is also going to get published. Respect.
Yeah.
Respect, actually. Get the bag.
Respect.
I've been pieted hard. Tim Curry is so good as the original It. He's so damn menacing, but also, like, kind of funny, but scary. Big Tim Curry fan. Dr. Frankenfurter forever. Also a big fan of Udo Kier, who's going to be in Hideo Kojima's upcoming game, OD. That looks interesting. It's, who is he working on that with? Jordan Peele? Jordan Peele? Of Key and Peele?
Yeah.
And Hideo Kojima working on OD? Yeah, don't mind if I do. Sign me up. I'm interested. You have my attention.
Wherever he is, I'm sure Tolman knows what you've done.
Yeah, this gear's all bad. Alright, dropping it. Dropping it off in the garbage can. Alright, we got one more ascendancy trial to do in the garden. Then we can go up the tower and all of that.
Bring me back something nice, mate.
Yeah, I like, what's his name? Skarsgård. I like, the Skarsgård kid who played the Pennywise in the, It movies, the recent It movies. I like him. I think he's really good. But he ain't no Tim Curry to me. I've been recently playing, going back and playing the, Metal Gear Solid 5 and like Ground Zeroes of Phantom Pain. And then I finally started playing, what is that game called? Death Stranding. I've had it, like, since it was available on PC, but I never actually played it. And I agree, Ash. I agree. It is such a blessing to be like, yeah, I said this when I was like, you know, prior to his death, R.I.P. David Lynch. It was such a, like, a dream to be alive during the time that David Lynch was, like, making his work and being able to experience it. I consider it a privilege. I feel the same way about Hideo Kojima. He's a one of one. We'll never have anybody like him. He's so incredibly weird in the best possible way. He's so interesting. All of the weird decisions and weird eccentricities of his work, they're fascinating. Like, I'm glad that I get to watch, you know, both of their work.
Yeah.
I love Lost Highway. I think that's my favorite David Lynch movie. if we're not counting, you know, all the years or hours of Twin Peaks as a movie. Obviously, Twin Peaks is my favorite thing that Lynch made, but Lost Highway is my favorite of the films he made. I like it a lot more than Blue Velvet. It's kind of the backwards, or not. I also like it more than Blue Velvet, but Mulholland Drive. I feel like that's kind of like a backwards Stephen King, where like he definitely had a lot of the same ideas on display in both of those films, but I feel like everyone acknowledges Mulholland Drive as being the better film, better piece of like art or whatever. And I don't even think they're wrong. I just Lost Highway does it for me more than Mulholland Drive. It's so much more like evil and scary. Evil being like, you know, I say that complimentary. It definitely feels like an evil movie as I'm watching it. I don't get that from a lot of movies. I feel like evil movies, I think like Chucky and Saw. Saw feels like a distinctly evil movie. And then like Lost Highway. I feel like a bad person watching it. And I kind of dig that. Funny Games. That's the #1 evil movie for me, for sure. Anything from Michael Haneke, however you pronounce his name, that feels like a very decidedly, intentionally evil movie. You're a bad person for watching. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Your body is the canvas, my blade, the brush.
Nice. Solid mute. As an off-camera, or off-mic off there.
I'm going for a record.
Nice. Respect. It was a solid mute.
Thanks.
No problem. Oh yeah, I mean, look, I think we both agree. Like strange stuff that is different, even just for like the sake of being different. Like, if it's interesting, that's so much more like worthy of your time and attention than something that's just like, you know, like everything else. I mean, that's why I never really got into like comic book movies and stuff. Ironically, the only comic book movies I think I've ever like watched more than like once or whatever have been like Batman and Robin, which I've watched probably like 40 times because it is so spectacularly terrible that it deserves attention. It was so bad that it ruined comic book movies existing for like 10, 15 years. It wasn't really until like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie, which is actually pretty good, that comic book movies like became a viable enterprise again. Trying to think what else. I don't know, just like I enjoy me some bad movies. Say that. Good evening, Blade. Blade. Actually, that's the other comic book movie I've watched a bunch, and it's because Wesley Snipes is very cool.
I see how it is, Blade.
That's right. Yeah, I understand. I mean, that is ultimately the issue with any bow build, is your ceiling on tankiness is going to be pretty low compared to any build that has like a shield, right? Or like some other huge layer of tankiness, like just an enormous amount of energy shield. Which, I mean,
Yeah.
Toxic Rain Trickster works. That is probably, like, the move. Like, obviously, just playing this character just for the feel of, like, getting back into playing the game and, like, remembering what it's like to be at League Start with no currency and having to, like, stop and do all the Ascendancy trials and stuff and just try to get back into the feel. Like, it not at least, like, be somewhat respectable in the first clear of the league. But, yeah. That is exactly the issue I have with Peacock. I love it in the campaign, and then transitioning out of playing it in a campaign and into actually playing it in maps, don't. I want to like it. It has everything I like. You know, it scales off of not having a weapon. You're able to like have one fewer piece of gear that you have to think about for optimizing. You know, currency expenditure, all that. Sounds great. I should love it, but I don't know. I think with Toxic Rain doing something pretty similar and being like much more solved in terms of gearing for my mindset, you know. It is also the fact that they're so similar to each other. It is being like, you know what? Hawaiian pizza and I are no longer friends. Friendship ended. Now I'm friends with pineapple pizza only. It's like so close.
I love a good
There you go, Fairgraves.
pineapple pepperoni pizza.
I actually do like that more than Hawaiian pizza, I gotta say. Yeah, pineapple pepperoni
too.
is a better pizza. It's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I cannot remember what the price of all of these is, so we gotta look it up. Dash. I need flame dash. That's 1 transmute. Okay, cool. We're good. Efficacy. I need that as well. Is that just gonna be like a... Please just be a wisdom scroll? It's not. It's another transmute. Okay. I'm sure there's more I'm supposed to be here for as well, so let's pull up the pub.
Peaches on pizza. I don't
Huh.
I don't know. I don't
Huh.
know. I would, you know what? People eat peaches and baked brie all the
Automation.
time, so
That didn't sound too bad.
I guess it's not really that weird.
That didn't sound
I
too
agree
bad.
with you, Andy. I agree with you so much. So very, very much. Laryl is the ham enjoyer in this studio. I am
I do
not a
enjoy
huge ham enjoyer. I'm a limited ham enjoyer.
I'm a
But I
ham man.
agree. I agree that ham is F tier pepperoni 100%.
I mean, I can accept that too.
How dare you, Malik?
Oh my god, I'm out of transmutes. How's that happen?
Oh no, we've started a ham war.
Alright, I'm just gonna go buy a transmute in town.
Laryl, what have you done?
Steamed hams. Steamed hams, awesome. Like, genuinely one of the... It's probably the all-time meme for me. At least the all-time, like, SpongeBob free meme is steamed hams.
Smoked hams. Delicious.
Smoked ham's good.
I can't step on the plank or we won't have video content going forward.
That's true. That's true. She's not wrong.
Yeah, we're big pepperoni and pineapple fans, but
Oh yeah,
does
100%.
pineapple belong on pizza? Sure, if you want to eat it on your pizza.
I think it does. Yeah, I think it clearly does.
Again, it's does it belong on pizza is a weird question. You should be asking, do you want to eat it on your pizza?
You're right.
That's I don't really love ham, but I'm not going to poo-poo anybody who's like, oh, I love ham on pizza. Okay.
I'm not gonna poo-poo anybody. Period. I'm not into that.
Yeah, same.
I do agree, though. I mean, pepperoni is just better than ham. I've had pizza that had both, though. Like, I gotta give it up for Sam's Club, best slice in town.
Honestly,
it
it's
really
really
is a
not
good
bad,
slice for like a couple
considering how
bucks.
cheap it is.
Yeah, it's like
You
a
really
couple
can't,
bucks.
like, unless you're in New
for
York
lunch.
City, you really can't go get a slice that cheap. That's like good.
Yeah.
That you actually want to eat again.
Yeah.
Like, I've had a lot of pizza that I'm like, this is
Hey,
technically
thank you for the
pizza.
subscribe, Blade. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Blade. Yeah, this is technically pizza. Would I eat it
Oh,
again?
yeah.
No.
No, I've had pizza place slices that are worse than like Sam's Club pizza, which is bad.
Yeah, same.
But it's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, man, I like a Sam's Club all meat slice. And what is their all meat? It's like sausage, pepperoni, ham, and bacon. That's a pretty good combo, and the ham is actually pretty decent. Or maybe it's just ham. Maybe it's no bacon. Either way, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. It's pretty good. As a not meat pizza being my preferred type, I think
Yeah.
it's pretty good. I'm a cheese pizza person. I like pepperoni and pineapple. I like lots of vegetables as well. I like all kinds of pizzas, but if you were to ask me, "Hey, Sunset, can I get you a pizza?" What would it be? It would just be a cheese pizza because if you mess up a cheese pizza, you're gonna mess up everything else too.
That's true.
I
That's
just play it
definitely
safe
true.
with cheese pizza. But I do actually like vegetables and stuff. In fact, I like vegetables more than meat. But yeah, I just like a cheese pizza. Sam's Club's not bad at making them. They're really not. Costco's not bad at making them. Sam's Club's not bad at making them. You know, there's a reason that those are their loss leaders, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Andy. Same. If there's a bunch of bread and cheese,
Stay out of
excellent. I'm on board.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Haven't met a lot of breads I don't like. It's gotta be real
True.
weird for me to not like it. I
It's
love
gotta
bread.
be pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be really bad. It either has to be incredibly stale and it's not being toasted or made into French toast, or it has to be soggy and not
Yeah,
been
that'd do it.
made soggy by me a moment earlier dipping it into soup.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh.
Those are pretty much I think that's it. Or bread with fish in it. Not a fan of that either.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck.
Yep, it has to be said. It's a thing. No thanks.
Gross. All right, there we go. I think that helm
The
will work for me.
Domino's- Actually, the Domino's by the studio is actually not bad. It's actually not that bad.
Hi.
It's not great, but it's not horrible. I like a local pizza joint better than any of the chains. Honestly, Pizza Hut is all right. I know a lot of people like stand for the pan pizza from Pizza Hut, but
Including me.
yeah, I ate it a lot growing up, and it's just
Damn
too
right.
much. It's just you may as well just get a focaccia bread pizza if
I
you're
mean, you're
gonna
not
go that
wrong,
route.
but, you know.
I'm not saying I would turn my nose up at it if that's
Oh,
what I
no.
was offered. I'm just saying I ain't going out of my way to get
What's
it.
up?
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Don't do anything I
Oh, Polish pizza sub.
All
I
right.
don't
Pardon my
actually know
language.
what that means. Elaborate, please.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what it means, but you got my interest. You got my attention. So, yeah. Hook me up.
Yeah, I don't know what a Polish pizza sub is, but I now need to
I want
know.
to. Yeah.
Yeah. And now I need to see, are there any in my area?
True.
It turns out, yes.
All right. Excellent.
Yes.
Great.
Oh, I'm not going to say that name of the Polish pizza sub because I don't want to embarrass myself.
It's too Polish sounding.
You stand
It's very
with
Polish
blades of
sounding.
the
All right.
Oh, it's the word for casserole in Polish.
Ah, okay.
Ridiculous.
is watching.
Okay.
Yeah, you know,
Google
I
has helped
like
me.
bread is ultimately what I've come to terms with as I've gotten older. I just really love me
So
some
we
good
call
old
that
bread.
French bread pizza where
Yeah.
I'm from, with the roll split down the middle and then made into pizzas on either side. We call that
Yep.
French bread pizza
And it's
here.
great. We love it.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Definitely have some other things that rank above it, but I would say it's like B tier.
A tier for me, but you know, I'm a real sucker for pizza. I could pretty much just live off of different kinds of pizza for the rest of my days.
Yeah, the way to Lerald's heart, pizza.
Pizza, main line
Pizza.
straight to my heart.
Yeah.
I think I might want to stop leveling up the clarity. I'm worried about mana. This is roughly the point. Oh, you know what? I don't want to level up the flame dash anymore either. Same reason. Mana. I think this is about the point in the life cycle of the character where the damage starts to turn on here. Because I think I'll be able to fit in a Malevolence in the front line. And then from there, it's kind of just a zoom through the rest of the campaign, basically. I just need to actually like be able to fit in like 1 or 2 more green slots, and boots are really killing me. But then other than that, pretty straightforward. And we can just try and keep the same links the whole rest of the way.
Choose your path.
Damage definitely isn't online quite yet, for Izaro at least, but that's okay. We're about to get there. It's not too bad, though. What am I, level 33, and I'm doing 33 content? Alright, it should be pretty decent.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know that cheese.
You know, on League Start, I would say in terms of, like, time to get the maps, first character, you know, if I'm, like, zipping, it's usually, like, 5 hours or maybe a little less. A lot of the time, though, I'll stop and do, like, an hour or so of heist along the way. So, obviously, that cuts into the time. Where am I going? Yeah, I would say, like, 5 hours, pretty normal. I'm not, like, super fast or anything. Maybe if I, like, hit a snag along the way or something, League Start troubles, you know, it might be, like, 5 to 6. But generally speaking, I feel like I should be in, at least in white tier maps before, like, midnight on a standard League release, you know? And that's definitely, like, a big improvement from, like, you know, when I started, it would, like, take me the whole, like, first weekend or whatever. You know, I've got a lot of WoW player brain, where I definitely find myself, like, stopping and killing things that I don't need to. I've gotten a lot better at that over the years.
Curry pizza. Now we're talking. Hell
Honestly,
yeah.
yeah,
Give me some
speaking my
chicken curry
language.
pizza. Give me
Yeah.
some chicken curry pizza. Some, are we talking Japanese curry or are we talking Indian curry, North African curry? What kind of curry are we talking about?
True.
'Cause
Curry is such a great... Curry's a great
curry
food
just
and a
means
great
sauce,
word
so.
because it's just like, yeah, it's just... yeah. Not a lot of foods that you could look at and be like, that could be Indian or Japanese or African. It's one of those. Maybe.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
British.
not a stranger to a Detroit pizza. I'm
Big
from
fan.
Chicago, so we have several types of pizza. Most people think of Chicago for the upside down pizza, the inside out
The
pizza,
casserole
the
in the shape
casserole
of a pizza.
pizza. But yeah, we have 3 types of pizza in Chicago, and they're all very popular all the time.
Focaccia pizza's the
But
one for me. That's definitely the fave.
But yeah, focaccia pizza is delicious, and then the thin crust Chicago pizza is my next favorite. It has like a really sweet tomato sauce, and then the casserole pizza, which they have them all over the country now. Cause like, what's the place that's selling them all over the place now? Oh, damn, what is the name of that restaurant? Giordano's.
Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah. I gotta get another green socket. I gotta be able to blink arrow. Killing me. Yeah, I think the biggest change in my mindset for the way that we're gonna, like, change the Toxic Rain, Pob, and stuff up in the coming league is... Oh, good night to you, Malik.
See you later.
Oh,
Thanks for
waking up
joining
early.
us.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. Thank you for spending your time with us. Good luck sleeping.
Yeah, good luck getting up at 3 o'clock or whatever to
Yeah.
look at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that's brutal.
How's the Papa John's in Chicago? Wouldn't know.
Oh.
Would never order that.
Owned.
Would never order that. Too many really great local places
Yeah.
to order pizza from. No reason to eat any chain restaurant pizza unless it's like being offered to you for free or for some other reason. But most businesses in Chicago also don't order stuff from chain restaurants, so
Yeah.
it's almost impolite.
Yeah. I am a big fat cheesemonger. No, that's not actually true. Cheesemonger is somebody who sells cheese. I'm a little mouse. That's what I am.
Yeah, he's a mouse.
I'm a little mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do be eating that cheese though, for real. I I can't get enough of it, honestly. Like, I love cheese. What can I say? What are we getting here? Tornado, ethereal knives, and explosive trap. All garbage, I think. So we throw that in the garbage can. Yeah, I mean, I love cheese. I was just eating some what is it? Weird ass Gouda earlier today,
Oh,
and I was like,
that
this is
was
great.
that
I
was
love it.
yeah, that was Gouda with hot honey Gouda. Yeah,
Very weird.
really strange. They kind of cancel each other out. It was a really weird eating experience. Like I I was just expecting it to be like Gouda cheese, but with like a little bit of spice and a little bit
Yeah,
more sweetness. But
I
what we
also
got
thought
was
that.
some complete, just a different product, just something
Yeah.
else. It's just something else. I
I
don't
do
know.
love Gouda though. Big Gouda fan.
Yeah.
I would say I like cheeses that are more mild, but that's really not true. I do like mild cheeses also, but I like mild cheeses. I like really sharp cheddars as well. I like them all. I'm all over the place with my love of cheese. I like goat cheese. Chev is where it's at. I will not attempt to Frenchly pronounce it.
Which cheese?
Chev.
Oh.
Chèvre. I'm going to pronounce every single one of the letters in defiance of the French.
Oh, okay, okay.
No more leveling up that flame dash. I didn't even mean to level it that far, but I don't want to go buy another one.
I'm not up to that just yet. Why do we insist
Yeah, I think that would definitely be impolite.
not just go and
Although, you know, whatever. I think if you offer somebody a pizza, I think they'll appreciate it. But
No, I just think that if you, I was talking about people who live there and worked there and have been there for a bit, you get to know all the local places. Nothing wrong with eating at a chain restaurant. I'm not trying
you
to,
still have them.
yeah, I'm not trying to, they're obviously still selling pizzas or they wouldn't have them open there.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know, nothing wrong with eating at chain restaurants. There are lots of chain restaurants that I like. I also love reheated garbage.
Hell
But
yeah.
uh
I like McDonald's. I think it's a deeply underrated place now. I think it's become underrated. Even though I know
yeah,
it's
I like
trash, I think it's
McDonald's,
underrated.
but there are only a handful of things I like there, and I definitely don't want to eat it often because it's
Yeah.
like it's a sodium bomb is the problem for
More
me.
so
It's
than a
just,
horrible calorie bomb. It is just an enormous amount of soda, like a truly
yeah.
unethical amount of sodium to put in your body with any kind of regularity. But like, I like garbage. I like straight up trash. I'm a
But I've
raccoon.
been to college, guys. I
Yeah,
also lived on college foods. I'm a ramen eater, you know, peanut butter and jelly eater. Like,
we've all been
I
there.
eat all the stuff that I ate in college still.
I mean, you eat nice food too.
I do eat nice food.
Oh,
I usually
McDonald's
cook
is
it.
garbage here in America too, but it's like garbage that I think you know is good. I like it. I think it's
It
undervalued.
tastes good.
Yeah,
It tastes good. That's about
that's
it.
right. That's it.
A lot of it doesn't have a lot of nutritional value, but fed is best. So if that's what you can afford and is what is available to you, then I understand why you might eat it.
Advance. I'm ready.
It kept me going during some leaner years in my life. Although it's not cheap anymore. That's the
No.
thing, right? Like they turned on their base. It's
I
like
literally picked up
$5 for a burger
McDonald's
and a
for
drink on their
myself,
deal menu now. That's too much.
myself and three other people. We had somebody visiting from out of town, myself and three other people, and it was over $30 for McDonald's for the four of us. At that price, you're very close to sit down restaurant prices where someone is you know, providing wait service as well. So
Yeah.
I just think that's just too high for fast food. I think it is missing the mark of what it used to it's missing what it used to fulfill, the purpose it used to
It
fulfill.
was basically like a subsidy for poor people to live on. I
Yeah.
know, I was one of those
I know,
poor people
yep.
for a while.
Same. Same.
Subsisting on Wendy's and McDonald's.
Yeah.
That was my treat for the week or whatever.
Yep.
Submit, heretic!
Alright. Yeah, this is going pretty smoothly. Obviously, definitely out of practice, feeling rusty, but still coming together alright. I think I'm on pace for like an 8-hour run to, to the end of the campaign, so that's not great time-wise, but that's fine. We like stopping and chopping it up, so it's not a big deal.
If you're getting a Big Mac that's 3 inches high, you're still getting something taller than what we have here in America.
Oh, yeah. Common complaint, but yeah, it's definitely like it ain't lining up with the food photography. But that's always been the case. There's never been a point when people were like, "Man, I go to the hamburger
Actually, guys,
store, and it looks
it
like
was
it
more
does
than
in the
that.
picture."
I am literally like going to look and see how much it was that I paid, because I'm very curious, because I actually think it was more than $30. Because when I
Yeah, it might have
told
been.
one of the people how much it was, they were like, "What?"
No.
They didn't believe me, and I was like, yeah, well,
Some of us live to regret
definitely
our
was that much. So
Some of us don't. Try not to take it personally.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell's the real offender though, because Taco Bell is garbage. It is so much more garbage food than McDonald's. Like I said, I think
that
McDonald's
is
is super
true.
underrated. Taco Bell is not. Taco Bell is overrated. Taco Bell is horrendous. I
Yeah.
enjoy it. It's trash. It's trash that I like, but it is bad, and it
Yeah.
is very expensive food now. I don't know what the hell is going on at Taco Bell. I'm sure they're making money hand over fist.
Yeah.
That is definitely like in the category of like evil fast food businesses.
Yeah.
And with that being said, I do still want that Baja Blast pie. I like Baja Blast more conceptually than I actually like it in flavor. Like I name all my characters and stuff after Baja Blast, and I do like it. I like it a lot. But I don't have it in the house right now. It's not here with me at the moment. I'm not going out to get it tomorrow. You know, like I haven't had Baja Blast in the house in I don't know, months. I haven't had Baja
Yeah.
Blast in a long time, and I'll get around to having it again, but you know. Okay, that's a good question right there. That's a solid question. What is the best fast food burger? I mean, of those three, for me, Whopper is my favorite. I think Wendy's cheeseburger is probably a better burger than a Whopper. In fact, it definitely is. Big Mac's my least favorite. It always was. It's a very bread-heavy sandwich.
Yeah.
It's deceptively large. It's more meat than you'd think, but it feels like it's not a lot because there is so much space devoted to bread.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baja
just a
Blast kind of
crazy
has a short
person.
shelf life. Like, you have to drink it before it starts to go flat or get watered down. If you're getting it from Taco Bell or whatever, like, it does go flat fairly quickly. Or, like, lose its zing, its zip. And then it's no good. I think in terms of, like, somewhat widespread burger chains, I think the best one is Culver's by, like, a pretty wide margin. At least of the burgers I've ever had from chain burger restaurants.
I think when I was like in college, I could probably do the double quarter pounder, but I don't think I could do that anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, just things were busier. I was expending more energy every day, so I could eat
Yeah,
something like that. But if I ate
true.
that now, I think I'd feel like I was dying.
I mean, I could put a big burger away if I was like doing a lot of work outside or something, being like a big busy man. But if it's just like a regular day, yeah, I don't know. Culver's is pretty nice with it. For anything where else is good.
Portillo's is pretty nice with it.
Portillo's is really a good burger. I really enjoy their burger,
Yeah, I actually
even
like
though they're known for
Culver's
hot
better though.
dogs.
I liked Culver's better.
Yeah. Ah,
Yep.
that's a bummer. Yeah, you know what? I'm not a West Coast person. Not a West Coast type of man, so I've never had In-N-Out. I imagine it's good.
I've
I
had
see the
In-N-Out.
lines, and I think, like, no hamburger in the world is good enough for that. It would need to, like, pay my rent for it to be that good to wait in that kind of a line. But I would like to try one at some point. You've had In-N-Out, yeah?
Oh yeah, I've had In-N-Out. I liked it. I wouldn't say that I thought it was like much better than anything else we have here.
That makes sense. Face, ow. Yeah.
Oh, this is so annoying. Literally, I was looking for how much I spent at McDonald's that time,
Yeah.
and it's like I can't go back to that month. It's like 1 month
Oh, good.
before I can go back.
Oh,
Damn
good.
it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's all right. I just remember being like, damn, how is it that expensive?
Yeah. No kidding.
Oh, actually, I can go back that far if I just look at statements only. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Go where you are needed.
Alright, just saying hello to an old lady and then going into a mountain. Like you do.
Same. See you later.
Damn, I do like hamburgers. I hadn't thought about hamburgers in a while. You know, I think of all the, like, super, like, national whatever chains, I think Wendy's is, like, pretty solid. I don't know if it's the best, but it's pretty good.
Wow, this is rude. It told me this file is not available at this time. Try again later.
Oh, alright. That's not very nice. I think I may have over-leveled this clarity. I might have to, like, either turn it off or get a new one, maybe. Ooh, I do not want to give up clarity, but I do think I want it to be lower level or something, because that's really taking my mana down to a very small amount. Well, let's see. It might work. It might work at this level. What level is it? 6? Boy, that sure is eating a lot of mana. And maybe if I take it to, like, 4, that'll be the move.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Alright, cool. Yeah, this is going good. I don't know that I've ever actually had, like, a real Kobe beef burger or anything like that. Like a true, proper Wagyu burger.
Hmm.
I'm sure I've had burgers that said that they were American-style, Wagyu-style, Wagyu flavor, all of that.
Your body is the canvas. My blade, the brush.
But actual, like, real, legitimate, expensive, fancy-ass burger? Probably not. Alright, this is feeling pretty good, even though it seems like I have, like, a little bit of a low amount of mana. It's actually working out. I haven't had a single point yet where I've been like, oh, maybe right now. Yeah, there we go. Not enough. Yeah, I think I can just go, like, level of clarity up to, like, 4, and I think that'll work. Make a note of that in the pub, I suppose.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, it's definitely not this direction. Just zipping along. Nothing wrong with it. Do wish I could get some flask charges, though. Keep thinking I'm gonna kill just enough guys. Close. Not quite.
This is one deeply troubled mountain.
I feel like hot dogs are the funniest food. What do you think? Is there a food funnier than hot dogs?
I don't think so.
I mean, maybe there's some like silly sounding desserts, you know, like British desserts
I
or
mean,
whatever.
there's
Tim
silly
Tams,
sounding foods, but not.
ding dongs.
Yeah, not their physicality is not funnier than hot dog though.
No,
hot
hot
dog
dogs
is
are-
just a comical. It's just a
Yeah.
comical thing. You know, sausages. You know,
Yeah.
like
But hot dogs, American style hot dogs definitely beat just like your classic British or British diaspora or whatever.
Yeah.
Sausage, you know, just a big old thick meaty sausage. It's the floppiness of an uncooked hot dog. It's very goofy looking. Beyond just being phallic, you know, it's just very silly looking. A hot dog. Yeah, corn dog's pretty funny. Beans on toast is funny. Corn dog is a really funny, goofy food. Not bad.
oh yeah, corn dog, very weird, very funny, but I'm not a fan. I don't like meat inside.
Wrapped in something?
Like I don't know. I don't like the texture where the
Where the meat meets the bread when a meat is inside of a bread and then it's cooked that way.
yeah.
That's what you're trying to articulate? Yeah, I think I can get down with that take, even though I don't necessarily feel the same. I do agree that there's like a weird texture when you're
Oh,
like,
but I
okay, we go
I love
cows
beans
first.
on toast.
I like beans on toast too.
We're
but it
big
is a silly
beans on
food.
toast fans. But I like Bachelor's beans on toast more than I like Heinz. I will eat
Yeah,
Heinz, but I like
definitely.
Bachelor's. However, we have to church them up quite a bit because
True.
they're pretty bland, just like most other British food that I've ever had. Very, very
Yeah.
bland.
The baseline is
Sorry,
pretty bland.
sorry, Brits. Love you guys, but you did all that traversing the world to take all those spices, and then you did nothing with them. I
Didn't
don't
use
know.
them. Yeah. What a crazy thing. I don't think I've ever seen a completo. I've eaten a tripletta, which is a totally different thing.
Yeah.
It's what is
I
a
don't know what a
tripletta? I'm trying to
completo
remember what a
is.
tripletta is
Completo.
exactly. It's like a
Completo.
basically
not
like a
complete.
cubano but with roast beef in it. The Puerto Rican
A hot
version
dog
of cubano.
variation eaten in Chile.
All right. Sign me
It
up.
has chopped tomatoes, avocados, mayonnaise, sauerkraut, ketchup, mustard.
I think I have seen this on Reddit. I think I've seen this and then like the Brazilian
on,
rough equivalent of this where they're going absolutely berserk with the stuff on a hot dog. And then also they top it off with like a pound of fries at the end, which
This is
outrageous, but I'm in.
something we've seen on Footy Scran.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, definitely
sounds
something
right.
we've seen on Footy Scran. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
it's definitely Footy Scran.
I'm on board. I love Footy Scran.
I'm in a-
I definitely think there's like an underappreciation of like insane South American foods in the Footy Scran world. There are some great crazy foods happening in South America for sure. And I'm saying this with all respect. Like I want to eat them. Brazil in particular, I feel like is like the very maximalist with food. Thank you for the follow, by the way, J. Cruz.
That Pico de Gallo is not called Pico de Gallo in Chile.
No? All right.
No, it is called by its Catalan name,
That is an
which I will
interesting.
mess up and am not going to pronounce. So you guys can use the internet and figure it out.
Huh.
But yes, it is coriander, so cilantro,
Okay.
parsley, chopped onion, vinegar, a neutral oil, ground or spicy ají, chilies, and chopped tomatoes. So instead
Vinegar
of
rather
using
than
like
lime juice.
jalapeno in a traditional and lime juice in a well vinegar or lime juice in
Oh,
a
okay.
traditional pico de gallo, then they're using ají.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
All right. Interesting.
Well, I'm gonna make that now.
Yeah, I want to eat that. I'm so glad I'm not a bland food person. I've known people who were, and like respect. Like I've been friends with people who were like, I just like cheese pizza. I like cheese pizza, and I like hot dogs with nothing on them, and that's it. It's like, man. I mean, you do you, I guess, but I feel bad for you. That's your vibe. I enjoy a nice trip to Flavor Town.
Shepherd's pie. I like cottage pie. Here in the U.S., we use shepherd's pie interchangeably for cottage pie.
Oh, that's true.
But it's like beef and vegetables, usually like carrots and peas, sometimes green
Corn,
beans,
sometimes green
and a
beans.
chopped like a minced meat inside a pie shell. And
Topped with
I like the
potatoes
version with
and
beef.
maybe cheese.
Oh yeah, and topped. Oh, not pie shell. Yes, potatoes. Sorry. But yes,
Basically, it's meat and potatoes and then a vegetable,
yeah,
and it's all baked together
yeah.
in a casserole. It's just casserole.
It's
But
casserole. Yeah.
in America, it's basically just always ground beef and garlic, and like you church up the flavor wise,
Yeah,
like
we
it's
have
good.
very few dishes here that come with lamb other than when you are specifically ordering lamb chops or
You're going
if
to
you
a
are
Middle
ordering
Eastern place,
gyros.
basically. Yeah, if you go to a Middle Eastern, some sort of Levantine cuisine, which I adore, then you'll get
Yes.
lamb. Otherwise, you won't. And I love eating lamb. I feel really like an evil, bad person
Yeah, you
eating
can
lamb,
get
so I
lamb
almost
kebab
never
and
do
you
it,
can
but
get
it's so good.
gyros, you can get I forgot what the other dish is called that has like the pita that's stuffed with the ground meat. They have a
Kufta?
version of that with lamb. Yeah,
So good.
they have they have that too with lamb. So funny. I think about all the people who live here. Like, I would probably say middle of America is probably the least food diverse.
Oh, without
But on
question, yeah.
all the coasts of the US, you'll find the most food diversity just because we have a lot of people coming in from other countries and they just sort of stop where they land. Like Florida has people that literally swim here from Cuba.
Well, boat. But yeah. Not so much anymore, but that was once a thing.
It's still a thing.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
only
sure.
90 miles from Cuba, so
Bit of a swim.
uh, I'm not saying they're swimming the whole way, but a lot of times the boats that people fashion don't make it all the way here, and they do end up swimming, floating most of the way. So yeah, most people come and bring their cuisines to all the coasts. So we have a lot of food diversity on all of the coastal states, but very, very middle of America, not so much, unless it's a major
True.
city like
True.
Chicago.
Yeah.
I am thus your path. I felt.
I love me some culinary
Where is
multiculturalism.
where is here? Because that sounds like a brie.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Look, our streams are always going to devolve into food chat.
Oh
We like
yeah, of
food.
course. I mean, look, food is part of the universal human experience. Everyone eats food. No matter what beliefs or where you come from, everybody eats food, and almost everybody who's not a weirdo likes food.
Oh, okay, on the south side of Chile. That's why you asked about a
Yeah.
completo. Okay, got it. Got it.
It's all making sense.
Yeah, we have a lot of Lebanese here in the area of Florida that we live in, and there are several Middle Eastern markets and a couple of specifically Lebanese markets and restaurants, and they have some of the best food. The first time I ever ate at this one Lebanese restaurant, I literally called Larold and said to him, "Why have I never had this before? How
Yeah.
have I been missing this my whole life?" I never thought I would have that experience with food because there's a lot of things that I tried that I'm like, this is really good. I understand why people really like this. But then there's other stuff that like I'm just like I literally called him and said, "This is the best thing I have ever eaten in my entire life. You have to try this."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a extended family member, like by marriage, whose family's from Lebanon. So, like, I have some, exposure to, like, Middle Eastern cuisine and culture through that. And, I mean, it's otherworldly. Lebanese food is so good. And then, like, I
Yeah.
said earlier, my first job was in a Chinese restaurant. Like, I come from, like, very rural part of Georgia, like, very, like, white people
But your
part of the
family
world.
is
But my
very
family is, I'm very lucky to, like, not be, like, a
yeah.
boring-ass white person in terms of, like,
Yeah, my family
culinary
is from the
exposure.
Midwest, and so they have very boring taste in food. Now, don't get me wrong, their food is good,
But it's
but
just
it is
very
not
simple.
adventurous.
It's meat and
It's
potatoes and a
very
vegetable. It's
yeah,
simple.
and rice and butter and salt.
Yeah.
No heat. There are some spices. They do use garlic and onion and
Thank God for that, at least.
paprika and stuff, but they have a very vanilla palate.
Yeah.
And yeah, and so like my uncle doesn't even like Mexican food. He doesn't really order any Mexican food at all. Doesn't really like it. I think when my one family member used to go pick up Taco Bell like super late at night because all of us worked in hospitality, so we were always up late.
Yeah.
He would get like a taco with cheese. It would just be the taco,
Very
like
adventurous.
yeah, a tortilla with meat and cheese, and that's it. And that would
Yeah.
be like his big deal.
My dad's like
So.
that. My dad's pretty bland when it comes to food. I mean, he's like very like he's hilarious when it comes to food, but he's also like very simple. But then like my mom was always like much more adventurous. She likes like spicy peppers and stuff, and like whatever. She's like a white lady from the '90s, so like her idea of spicy for a while was definitely like jalapenos. But like she eats spicy stuff. Like seen her eating habaneros and stuff, and just like eating peppers for fun. It's like that's all right. That certainly for where I grew up, that's like very adventurous. It's like, oh, they're just
Yeah.
so good though. Just fresh jalapenos. I just love them. Yum yum. Like, all right,
Yeah, I'm not at that level.
Not operating at that level, but I do like hot sauce. I got a whole rack of hot sauce.
Yeah, we
Habanero's probably my favorite like type of hot sauce.
I have an extensive spice collection, so
Yes,
there
very
are a
much
lot
so.
of things that I make like fusion food and stuff. I cook all the time, so yeah, I'm always
Yeah.
cooking.
Yeah, Middle Eastern and especially like African food have spice combinations like I'd never heard of until until I did, I suppose. But like hearing about like first time I had Ras Al Hanout, or the first time I had Za'atar or something was like real eye-opening experience. And then finding out that every culture and an even more granular level, like every family has their own interpretation of Ras Al Hanout or Za'atar or whatever. It's like Awesome. Cha-ching. Dollar signs in my eyes as I see a world of food potential open up before me.
Yeah.
So many possible flavors. All right, we're
I
pretty
like
close here.
habaneros. I like them more than jalapenos.
Definitely
I think they
like the
have a better
flavor more.
flavor.
Yeah, they taste better.
Yeah. Oh, I love sumac. Definitely, we have sumac in the studio kitchen. We have
Yeah.
actually 2 different kinds of sumac in this, 3 different kinds of sumac in the studio
Yeah.
kitchen.
Yeah.
Yep.
The gate
Like I said, extensive spice collection. I think the only thing I'm missing
Love
at
it.
the moment is fenugreek that I really want to add to the collection.
Finding just
Um,
fenugreek on its own and not in a blend is a
Yeah, we can find it in
challenge.
spice blends, but you know, there's probably a Greek store around here. So I know there's one in that area I was telling you about that is like a little Greek city. I
Yeah.
know there's one there, and
Okay.
they probably carry it like loose there. But I don't. It's a drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a drive. Sumac is one of those spices that's like it's really hard to describe. It's kind of like trying to describe saffron, you know?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Thankfully, it's not as expensive, difficult to grow, whatever, as
A
saffron.
cooking stream. That's a reward.
That's right.
I don't think I put that on any of the membership tiers, sorry.
No, not yet, but maybe. Maybe we can come up with a new
Not yet.
membership tier that gets us a cooking stream going.
Yeah, we didn't know it, but really our life's purpose was to become cooking stream people.
I will say that's like one of our main sources of like shared entertainment. Okay, so she's a psychopath who watches everything at high speed. I'm a regular normal person who watches everything at 1.000 speed.
That's not very nice to say about your co-creator.
Oh, my bad. So anyway,
What you
she
meant
watches
is-
everything super fast. So everything she's watching is just talking like this all the time. They're super fast, and it's really weird and unnatural. And so she's just used to that. So like the one thing that we like watch together is like YouTube videos of cooking people, Guga mostly.
Only if we're
Brazil's
eating in the
greatest
studio,
man.
though.
Yeah, only if
Only
we're
if we're
eating
eating in the
together.
studio,
We'll watch
then I
other people
will-
make and eat foods.
Yeah, we will watch
It's
other
bald,
people make
guys. So
and
it's
eat
actually
food.
bald o'clock. I only just now realized that. It's either like Babish or Guga. It's bald. It's bald
Yeah,
time.
they're both bald. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yep. Much love for Babish. Much love for Guga.
that's right.
Hopefully, nothing horrible comes out about either of them in this age as well.
I feel pretty confident that nothing bad's gonna come out about Guga and Babish. Whatever.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
We do have Jamaican jerk seasoning. Jamaican food's actually quite popular here in Florida. We're, not that far away from Jamaica, so we have a lot of Jamaican
Yeah.
places here.
All right, so
continuing
the saga of me being that quirked up white boy who's really nice with it. My first college roommate was a guy from Jamaica. He's from Kingston, and so I did eat some Jamaican food during that time as well. Yeah, I don't know how I lucked into being so like exposed to so many cultures.
Oh, I
but
love
I'm very
Kitchen
happy.
Nightmares. I love Chef Ramsay content. I have watched pretty much everything he's ever made for television, including his British stuff. I watched Kitchen Nightmares, the British version. I watched the F Word, the British version. He had an American version for a little while. He has a few other shows that are on Master Chef, Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen. I just like his stuff. I like him. I think he's funny. But Larold is not a fan.
I don't like Gordon Ramsay. I don't like people being mean to people for the cameras and then being told well, actually he's a real
not
sweetie
really mean
and he's not a
anymore.
mean
He's a
guy
lot
at all.
less mean.
It's like, to me that's like, well, that's not better. That's worse. If during the stream I'm like, hey, why are you such a moron the whole time? And then after the stream I'm like, anyway, I was just playing it up for them that I was a mean, rude asshole. We're actually fine. Yeah, I don't think that's better. I feel like that sucks too.
But he's not really like that anymore.
Well,
he's much
good.
nicer now.
And if he had never been like that in the first place, maybe I'd have been like more on board with him. But
That makes sense.
it rings insincere. It rings like, I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
audiences realize that you being rude is like not testing as well, so we're gonna triangulate your personality to be more of a nice guy now. Okay.
Well,
I don't know
whatever
though.
it
Maybe
is.
Gordon Ramsay's great and I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. I will say the Amy's Baking Company episode gets me every time. I go back and watch that periodically and it's good every single time and I'm fully on board. He should have been meaner to those people. They were lunatics. So, maybe I'm wrong.
They are still lunatics.
Yeah, that didn't change.
No. No, they got worse from there. And they're separated now, too, so
Good.
things are really strange.
I think Sammy's in like Turkish prison or Israeli prison or something. I know he's not in America anymore.
No. He's not.
Anyway.
As for the WoW cookbook, I don't know about those recipes. I've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
a lot of... There's actually somebody
I
from
saw
the WoW
some
community...
of them and I was like, I don't know about this.
Yeah. Some people from the WoW community have made quite a few of the recipes and posted them like in the early days of the cookbook being out. It was on Twitter. I don't use Twitter anymore because I don't like Elon Musk, but you know, back in those days,
Yeah,
I don't
back
have
in
the
them
cookbook
days.
and I haven't made anything from it. I don't know that I
I
don't
think I
know
own
that
one.
I'm ready to do a cooking stream. I don't know if that's my
Yeah.
jam.
When I first decided I liked coffee and I told my mom about it, she got so excited that she sent me like 5 pounds of coffee and a cookbook for you. Like, excuse me. I just started dying a little bit there. I'm fine now. She sent me like a cookbook that involved coffee, like a huge tome of a cookbook about coffee, and it's like, ah, well, I love you too, Mom. Thank you. I
Yeah.
support you. You know, I'm gonna start the coffee habit now, I guess.
Yeah.
But I
Lerald's
don't know
mom...
how much I've ever actually cooked out of that cookbook.
Lerald's mom is the nicest lady. She's so nice.
Yeah, I'm
If
very
you tell
lucky to have a
if
nice
somebody
mom.
tells her something insane, she goes, "Oh, I didn't hear that. I didn't even know that." She just is
Oh, that's
she's just
interesting.
so polite.
She's just a
She's
very
just so
polite
polite.
lady. As people are saying absolutely insane stuff, she'll just be like very
Yeah.
polite and understanding. And then later she'll be like, I don't really know what they
What
were
he was
talking about.
saying.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he was talking about.
But that's okay. She's
That's
just one of those
alright.
people who chooses to see the good in everyone, which is very not like me at all, but I respect it.
Yeah, she's just a very, very nice lady. PoE recipes. Okay, yeah, let's dive into that.
That could get real scary real
what could-
quick.
That could be a danger to your health.
Boy, I'll say.
What could we? What kind of recipes could we make from PoE? I'm trying to think. Are there any?
Nothing comes to mind. I don't even know what Toxic Rain as a recipe would be. It has to be some sort of cocktail, right? And it's like, if it's a cocktail, it's got to be like purple. What are you putting in a cocktail to make it purple? I feel like Hypnotic. Hypnotic and something else is going to be a Toxic Rain, because it needs to either be like green or purple or kind of both.
To be quite honest,
And if you're
with you,
making a cocktail
Ganker,
that involves Hypnotic, that's bad.
I don't actually like Amazon. I only use Amazon because I have to use it for work.
Yeah.
We still aren't full-time content creators, so and part of my work involves like
Working
looking
on it,
at
though.
data on Amazon, so I have to use it. But yeah, I wouldn't use it if I could. And as far as Twitch goes, the only reason we're using Twitch these days is because our audience asked us and asked us and asked us and asked us to use it. So now,
And as the saying
Now
goes,
we
you got to
are.
give the people what they want.
yeah, you got to give the people what they want.
So we're doing it.
Yeah.
And enjoying it.
This moment,
Yeah.
Ranger. You and I,
All right, time to kill Malachi.
full of nightmares together. Creation.
I'm just waiting for someone to come in and buy Twitter and just turn it back into what it used to be.
Honestly,
I,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
It's just ready. It's ready for a revamp. It's not really doing much on its own right now. There are still people posting to it. I still get linked things on there and what have you, and I still have accounts there. But by and large, I don't I'm not like I don't update or tweet like I used to, and I
No, God,
refuse to
no.
call it by its
Not
new
at
name.
all.
So
I will never call it the name that it has been changed to under any circumstances, ever.
Twitch drama on your front page. You know what? We are we're so sheltered from all of that,
Oh
you guys.
yeah, very much
We
so.
we are literally in our own world over here. We don't do anything like anyone else does.
No.
We, most people they wrote guides and stuff first, and then they branched into like video, like streaming, and then they branched into making videos. Yeah, we're doing all that backwards, y'all. We made videos first, then we started streaming. And maybe there will be guides someday, but right
Yep.
now those plans they're not in
Still being
place.
worked
So
on, yeah.
yeah, they're not in place. I do actually like Blue Sky. I do have all of our social accounts on Blue Sky, though admittedly I forget to update them all the time. We used to also run a Facebook for our channel, but we were just getting bombarded with like Facebook Messenger requests to look at builds, and
Yeah.
no, I don't want
No,
that.
not there.
So
You know, now that we have the Discord, like, we're
so
happy
we
to
opened
help
a
people
Discord
there.
because of
Yeah.
that.
But
So you can
yeah.
thank those people. So we opened a Discord,
Honestly,
and
yeah.
we were like, yep, we were asked for this a whole bunch too, so we'll just give you that, and yeah. Uh,
Nice.
so I guess the takeaway from this is if you annoy us enough about something,
That's right. That's right.
you might get it. You might get it.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Sometimes there are definitely lines we will not cross.
Well, yeah,
but,
obviously, of course.
But yeah. I'm happy we have the Discord. We have such helpful people who have joined who
Yes, we
give
do.
their
We're very
time to help
fortunate.
other people with their builds, and I'm so thankful to you all.
I feel exactly the same way.
You know that gif of the cat on the keyboard just sort of slapping the keyboard? That's me most of the time, guys, in the background. That's what I'm up to.
True.
I wish you could share gifs in YouTube chat.
Yeah.
We are East Coast.
Beast Coast.
Yeah, Beast Coast.
You are
Not able to upgrade my life flask yet. Alright, holding off on that. Oh, that's a good question. I think that this PoE2 launch was like really good, and I think it's gonna shepherd like quite a lot of people into PoE1 again. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're hitting in the like 200 plus range
with care.
on this upcoming launch. I think that's very achievable. I mean, look, this could be like an all-time big launch. We'll see how much is happening in the patch, but I could see this one being pretty huge. You know, it is like the scale between PoE1 and PoE2 is pretty absurd, though. Like, PoE2 is pushing over 1 million people at the start. I don't
Trusting my life to
think that the last league was like that big. I haven't actually gone back and looked, so I don't know exactly how big the last league of PoE2 was. But, you know, the initial 1.0 launch was, or 0.1 rather, was 1 million people or so. I think the biggest PoE2's ever, or PoE1's ever had is like 250,000, 200,000, something like that. So, you know, it is like, it's not quite an order of magnitude, but the scale is very large, obviously. And the thing is, that's PoE2 in early access, in pay to play. So, you know, once it goes 1.0, once it goes free to play, I mean, I think the potential for PoE2... Good God, I'm getting frozen. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Do I have just no cold res at all? I don't. Okay, let's fix that. I think the PoE2, like, potential in terms of number of people playing could be absolutely enormous. Like, well over 1 million people. Come the 1.0 launch. Millions, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. You know. pretty big.
So now I'm in the rabbit hole of what are Path of Exile recipes, and it's taken some
How's that going
interesting
for you?
turns. Most people are just talking about what they make before League launch, like,
Oh,
you know, Path
okay,
of
that sounds
cooking,
nice.
basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Path of Cook style? No, that's bad.
No, not that. Um, yeah, just talking about like, you know, making a bunch of chili, you know, red beans and rice, you know, just things that are like ready to go that you can heat up real quick and eat, that are like, you know, have
That
complete
sounds
nutrition or
good.
whatever. You know, things that are not just eat the jar of peanut butter, although that's fine too, as long as that's not for weeks at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, no
Your
kidding.
mileage may vary.
Yeah,
Uh,
no kidding.
So Larold usually, this is how launches go for us.
Yeah.
Larold usually speeds ahead and like, you know, races to get to endgame. And I just sort of do business stuff during those days, and then I cook and make coffee. And that's pretty much what's going on at the studio. And then once Larold has figured things out, then it's easy for me to just do stuff.
Yeah. It's very helpful to
It's a
have
lot
that
less
support
stressful for
structure.
me.
Yeah, it does.
It makes it easier for Larold. He doesn't have to worry about food or beverages or
Yeah.
whatever. Like, the
Could
only
just
things he has
focus
to worry
on.
about are his own hygiene habits, and then he's good to go.
Hey, I shower. That's like a point of like I'm not an animal. I am a man. Each
Yeah,
league
he
is
does
just like,
shower. The
you
studio
know,
does not smell. We
showering
don't
and
allow
not
smelly
smelling
people in
and
the
eating
studio.
and being normal. Like I go for it on like first couple days of the league, sure. But like it's nice to be able to see, yeah, like have that support to be able to on like day one just focus on getting the maps and doing some like currency farm and kind of like going overnight. And then day two, um, you know, just like focus on figuring out the league mechanic and then like prepping video stuff for that. Yeah, we are on Twitch. But thank you for watching, by the way. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub.
Yeah, we're not sure what we're gonna do with the Twitch name. We know it's confusing to have him labeled as Larold Live on Twitch, but we're streaming under our Path of Evening
Yeah.
account on YouTube. We get
I
that
have
that's a
had
little
this
bit
Twitch a long
confusing.
time, and I had it before we
Yeah.
met, and I have thought about streaming stuff other than PoE or WoW. Like, I've been playing Death Stranding a lot recently, and I thought, like, what if I just stream some Death Stranding? I could be the #1 Death Stranding
Yeah.
streamer on the internet, one of one. Maybe, I don't know. And I'm sure nobody would be watching it, but, like, that is the one advantage that keeping the Twitch being Larold Live as opposed to Path of Evening has is that
Yeah.
like if okay, here's the real deal, right? If Elden Ring 2 ever happens, now that the Twitch account is affiliate and all that, I would stream it. I would stream it like crazy. The fact that I didn't have affiliate and wasn't able to stream Shadow of the Erdtree is like a personal failure that I still regret. Because I loved Shadow of the Erdtree and I ate that up like a hamburger, a taco, a piece of pizza. Of course, I don't
Red
know why
beans
that
and
wasn't the
rice?
first thing. Piece of pizza. I ate Shadow of the Erdtree up like nobody's business, and so the fact that I wasn't streaming that was a huge mistake. So, you know, but obviously I'm not gonna stream that on WoW at night
Yeah.
or Path of Evening, and I don't really see us making an Elden Ring channel. I
It's the
think,
same reason
you
that we
know,
made a second channel for Path of Exile. We
yeah,
have two YouTube channels. We run WoW at night for World of Warcraft, and then
yeah,
Path of Evening for Path of Exile. We were going to
yeah,
put everything under the Skipping Sleep Studio name, but
yeah,
then we were like, it makes it harder to find that content. And
yeah,
also,
exactly.
not everybody that watches Path of Exile stuff wants to watch WoW stuff and vice versa. And unless you're doing a lot of other games in addition to those, you're not really a variety streamer or video
Nope.
channel. So
True.
this is, you know, we wanted to give two channels the the attention they deserved, where
That's
each
it.
has its own, you know, deep dives into things in the game and what have you.
We're not married.
We are not married, no. I think that's the first time we've been directly asked that, actually.
Yeah. I think so. I have not tried No Rest for the Wicked. You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't really play any ARPGs outside of Path of Exile and PoE 2. Anytime I think about it, it's like, you know, could do something and make some more content about PoE instead. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to like branch out and just like experience some of the other things. But then it's like, all right, I'm starting from square damn one on a game that I know I'm not going to be making content about because, you know, I will not be putting Last Epoch stuff onto Path of Evening, even though I guess technically we could. It seems wrong. It seems immoral, and it seems like people will yell at me and say, I thought this was a Path of Evening channel. Your name is Path. Why are you talking about Last Epoch? Great point.
Yeah.
Your name's not Last Evening, so it's like, yep, that is what scared me off of Last Epoch right off the start, because I looked at it and I was like, that's interesting. Instead, I just wound up watching like Mathel's video about it, and I was like, well, I guess it's fine that I didn't play that.
And to be fair, we did play Diablo for many thousands of hours prior
Diablo 3 we
to
played like
playing Path of
crazy.
Exile.
Diablo 4 we played for a week or less, and we sat down. We were like, what
But
were we
we've
doing?
been
Like
told
eating lunch
that
or something.
there's like, you know, a lot of leaks happening like in Reddit and stuff, and we've heard that Diablo 4 is changing a bit, and so I thought about looking at it, but I'm like, oh, I don't know. Do I need to
I've been
also play
tricked
Diablo 4?
before.
I've been tricked by them before, and I don't know if I trust.
Yeah.
But that being said, we do have a Diablo channel.
That's
We
true.
have always had a Diablo channel. After we decided to expand from WoW at Night, I went ahead and scooped up all of the channel names with our accounts that we thought we might work on at some point. So,
Do you want to say the Diablo channel name potential or no?
no.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No, because we're
Well,
not
anyway,
doing it right
that's
now.
true.
Yeah. If we're doing it later, we'll announce it everywhere, but right now,
All right, fair
no.
enough. I will say this about Diablo. Guys, there is money in Diablo. There is more money
there
in
is money in
Diablo than there
Diablo.
is in World of Warcraft or Path of Exile. But
Yeah, I
it
think
revolves
something to
around
consider.
playing that game.
Something to consider is that Blizzard really has put a lot of money behind advertising Diablo, and that
Yeah.
attracts other advertisers. And as it stands right now, obviously, thank you to our channel members. We appreciate
Very
you.
much
We love
so.
you. We also, you know, besides subscriptions, we get paid through advertising, but it has to, you know, advertisers have to want to advertise on videos that are dedicated to that game. So, you know, Diablo has had such a push from Blizzard that there are lots of advertisers.
Yeah.
And that rate of the rate you get paid per 1,000 clicks is very high for Diablo 4 content. So there's a lot of money in it. But,
and there's a lot of eyes on it. Blizzard did a good job just trying to get people to play that game.
There's a really big caveat to this. You have to play Diablo 4. So
it's a bad game. It's not changed from being a game that is bad. It feels like World of Warcraft's like world quests and raid boss, or not raid bosses, but like world bosses and like horribly slow killing of like rares and stuff. But then it's an ARPG where the whole point of the genre is to be like fast and snappy and like zipping through zones. Like it never worked for us. I wanted it to be good.
I would say my main game is WoW, and I also play Overwatch 2 a lot. So I understand that, and I played like 11,000 hours of Diablo 3, so I totally understand. But yeah, D4 just didn't. It was none of what I thought it was going to be.
Nope.
And I was really disappointed by it, and so I stopped playing it very quickly. I
think it was the first week. I think we quit during the very first week of the game being out. We said, I don't want to play this anymore. And you were like, yep, and I never logged back in.
Yeah.
I uninstalled it, and like maybe a year after deciding we were done, I think they had announced the new expansion. And I was like, oh yeah, I should free up some hard drive space.
Yeah, so you asked about PvP games. No, we're not PvPers. Neither one of us is like really big into PvP.
She's really good at
Um,
FPS. I used to be when I was like a kid. I'm horrifically bad at FPS now, though.
yeah. Yeah, I agree with that as well, that assessment about D3. It got to the
Yeah.
point where, like, really late in the seasons, I had a team that I was pushing with all the time, and we would end up, like, we were a 4-player team, and we would usually end up in the top, in the top 5 or 6 teams. And after that, I just felt like, okay, we did it, we can move on.
Yeah.
And then solo leaderboard, always made it to, top 20 or whatever. I just didn't want to spend any more time pushing any further. I just didn't like. I had a lot of
The
experience
Rift
playing it. So the game
fishing
was super
required
easy.
to really like
Yeah,
rank high
fishing
at the end of a
maps, like,
season was ass.
Yeah,
So bad.
Just yeah.
Like PoE's
exactly.
version of in-game where you just spam run like you bounce back and forth between a few different strategies and try and like triangulate what makes you the most currency. That is about a million times more fun to me than Diablo 3's like fish for the correct rift, and there you go. And then
Yeah,
also
I
gym
played
leveling,
HC.
tedious to me.
I played HC a few times. I didn't like, I really like the tempo of just there being almost no punishment for dying and making a mistake. I
Other than
liked
just
that
the
quite a bit
time
more.
loss, yeah. I don't like hardcore at all.
Yeah.
It's the issue for me is I've played like offline hardcore games like Witcher 2 on the highest difficulty. If anybody's played that. Fascinating gameplay experience. Loved it. Permadeath. I dig that. The combination of American internet and hardcore or permadeath really is the area where my brain just goes, no,
Yeah, and we're not even on we're
not
not even on
allowed.
Wi-Fi. You're not talking to a technologically stupid group of people.
Yeah.
I actually like studied Unix administration when I was in college, so I'm not like I definitely know what I'm doing with the network setup and everything. We don't play on Wi-Fi, but American internet is not very good.
Yeah.
So,
I briefly lived in Romania when it had like the second best internet in the world because it had been upgraded to EU infrastructure, but it was still like, still barely out of the like whatever the history of being like a Soviet bloc country. So it had like incredible internet speed, and like that was pretty dope. And then to come back to stinky ass America after that was like, man, this sucks.
yeah.
This is bad.
But at least they don't dump cans of corn on your pizza here.
Gotta give it up to Romanian pizza. It's an interpretation of the form that's really like interesting.
Yeah, that's a very polite way of saying it. That's a very your mom way of saying it. Like, wow,
Yeah.
it was a really unique interpretation of the dish.
Yeah, they really did some interesting things with pizza there that I'd just never seen anybody do before. Never even thought to try. No, the best part of Romania was definitely like when somebody would do something that's like completely insane like that, like mayonnaise and corn on pizza. It wouldn't be like, like at least where I'm from, people would be like, well, that's just how I do it, or whatever. It would very much be like, no, that is the only way that pizza is done. Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Oh,
I understand.
okay then. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. The only PvP I really do is in Overwatch.
Yeah.
I don't really like WoW PvP very much, although I will say during Legion, and during Shadowlands, Laryl and I engaged in a lot of world PvP, a lot more
Oh
than we
yeah,
wanted
that's
to,
true.
but
That's
it's
true.
really a bad idea to be a single person engaging with two people who are playing a tank and a healer.
Yeah, true.
Out in the world. It's you have
huge
to be a
advantage for
PvP
us.
god to kill the two of us in
Yeah.
time. So,
I mean, we did encounter some people who were like actual like hardcore PvPers who like gave us some trouble, but it was pretty much only ever like times where we'd run into somebody who's like a high warlord or grandmaster or whatever it is, grand marshal, and they have a bud. Usually we would just like thump people into the ground like a a Looney Tunes character hammering somebody into the ground like a nail, you know? It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
hurt that we're
PvP,
like
like
on voice
arena and
comms being able to
stuff,
say
we're
like, yeah,
not.
beat that guy's ass, you
Never
know?
did any. We only time we did like arena was when we had to do it for the like credit to get our weapons from the rep vendor and
Oh yeah, yeah.
the
Super early
conquest that we
gearing when it was like
needed
kind of
and oh
mandatory
god,
to do PvP. That's
you
the only
know,
time I can
race
remember
to
ever
world
remembering it.
first type stuff.
Yeah, I
Just
hated it.
just very, just too much busy work.
There's something wrong with my brain where I used to play basketball in like high school and middle school and whatever. And like you play sports, you can kind of tell when like somebody's gonna do something. And like I used to be able to like know what somebody's gonna do before they're gonna do it. You know, and I do not have that at all in PvP anymore. I'm just like a person who gets killed in video games basically in PvP. Like I suck. And yeah, like I just can't know what people are gonna do next, even if I should. Like there's no amount of practice where I learn anymore. And it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yes, I actually did play Terra. Um,
I played
I thought it
Terra
was
2.
interesting.
I was
Yeah.
bad at it.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. At the time, I think when Terra came out, I think I was playing. I want to say I was still playing Final Fantasy, 11 when that came out. I think.
I was a very
Maybe.
annoying teenager, I think, at the time that game came out, and I was playing with my
It came out in 2012.
yeah, I was playing with like my buddies
So
from like Vanilla WoW, and
yeah,
yeah,
I also played Ion as well.
Ion, yeah, I played that with them
That was
too.
I liked that game too. I thought it was pretty cool.
I liked the flying in that game at the time. I
Yeah,
don't
the
know if I
flying
still do,
was,
but I like
the characters were really beautiful. I didn't really understand their gaming systems that
I
well when I
remember it
played
being
it.
very, very Korean RPG,
It
which at the
also came
time
out
meant
in
it's a grind
2012, right around
fest.
the time of Terra.
Yeah.
Yeah, within a month of it.
Huh.
Mhm.
I remember that coming out when I was in college. Well, anyway.
Well, it came. Okay, so it came out in like 2009 as
Yeah,
like
so that
a
lines up.
subscription thing in Asia, but then its first major expansion pack was released. Oh yeah, it came out in 2010. That's right, in 2010.
Yeah, I think it came out like my
Yeah,
final year
because
of
that was the
college or something.
expansion pack. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's Koreans. It's South Koreans have the best internet. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
'Cause
South Korea,
They like
definitely.
respect gaming as a cultural force there. They're like 20 years ahead of the curve on that.
I didn't grow up with RuneScape, but I knew people when I worked for like a major retailer
Same with RuneScape.
who played RuneScape and talked about it all the time. But
Yeah.
I
I never played it, but I had so
was,
many buds who loved it.
I picked up Final Fantasy 11 around that time and played that for a long time. It was,
Yeah.
and then I left it for WoW.
I never really liked online gaming until World of Warcraft. Like, I obviously played games online, but like I really more preferred like couch co-op or couch versus for that matter. I'd have groups of friends come over and we'd like some of them would bring some TVs and we'd all have like consoles and we'd have like 15 guys over at my house because my parents were very cool. And just like 15 guys set up with like 4 or 5 TVs over the span of like a couple of rooms and like a bunch of consoles, and we'd all be playing like pretty much all different sports or FPS games against or with each other. And like that was rad. But like that was usually like more my like multiplayer gaming experience. I never really liked online gaming. I think it's because I grew up in rural America, so my internet sucked. But yeah, I always like never really loved online gaming until like WoW and Diablo 2, I suppose, were like the first couple of points where I was like, yeah, this is nice. I like this. And I got into Diablo 2 very late. I got into Diablo 2 after I started playing WoW, so it had already been out for like 4 or 5 years at that point.
Yeah.
Your flesh begs to be studied.
I don't know if you saw, but someone in the Twitch chat said that you should make video essays.
Should I?
At least I think they were talking to you.
About what?
They said you have the perfect voice for it.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
Well, I think they were talking to you. I don't think they were talking.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They might have been. You could be a regular Jenny Nicholson. I've never watched any of
My
your videos,
voice does
but I'm
not sound
familiar
that
with her.
great on this
Okay.
headset mic.
That's true.
This is not what my voice
This is
actually
not
sounds
truly
like.
representative of your voice.
That's true.
Your crappy Walmart headset mic. I think it's doing pretty well for being a Walmart headset mic. Actually.
It's not but it is a Logitech. It's
Okay,
not like
fair
it's Walmart brand.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, Walmart sells a lot of stuff. You could probably buy a boat from Walmart.
You can buy a really nice computer at Walmart these days.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, I take it back.
Now,
Plus, Walmart sells pizza.
To be fair, you may not be able to upgrade it, and also it may have some very slow RAM in it. That's where they're cutting costs, is
Yeah,
the
most
RAM
likely.
and the drives. RAM and the drives. They're like, here you go, here's a 1 terabyte hard drive. It's like, okay, that'll hold like 3 of the games I play now. Good.
Yeah, that'll
perfect.
hold FIFA. But I
Yeah,
don't call it
it's like,
FIFA anymore,
ugh.
but you know, FIFA. What a fumble that was. The Federation of International Football Associations wanted like
Don't you have any
$2
MTXs
billion for it.
Laryl, don't you have any MTXs for the puddles?
You know what? I do. I haven't turned any of them on. This is really out of character for me. Usually,
turn
first thing
something
I
on
do
so it
is
doesn't look like broccoli
boom. There we
puking
go.
on the floor as they
There we go. That's
mentioned.
better. Oh yeah, that's so much better.
Is that better? Are you
Yeah,
happier
actually,
with
hold on.
that?
Let's stop. Let's just fix all this MTX situation right here. Okay, Nightfall, go. Nightfall, Nightfall, Nightfall. Nightfall, Nightfall. Nightfall.
To be fair, I had this headset before, and I like it because it's really lightweight. Headsets that are heavy give me a really bad headache, or they hang on the top of my ears. I don't like that. So I got something that's really lightweight so that I could not have that problem. And it broke. Eventually, the charging port broke, and I bought another one. Now, they don't make this headset anymore, so I have no idea what I'm doing when this one breaks.
Yep.
But I do know that I need a backup plan soon. But I will say, the battery of this headset, I have had this headset for over 4 years, and it has not lost its charge or
That's
its
pretty
ability
good.
to stay charged. It's been really, really good.
Yeah.
So, other than the shitty audio quality, but you know.
Yeah. You know,
I'm gonna
you
come
make do.
talk on your mic.
Yeah, go for it. All right, now I look good. Oh, hold on. We got more flasks we can swap in. What's killing me? All right, time for you to die.
Yeah, I would say this sounds a bit more like my voice.
Yes, definitely. All right, there we go. We're looking good. Now the game is miasma of MTX effects that all look really great on their own. And, you know, they don't look bad combined. Although, I do wish that when you, like, tabbed or something, that, like, all the glows in the middle of the screen that drown out the tab map were maybe, like, a little more muted, or there was, like, a little bit increased transparency in the tab, like, the middle of the tab layout. I don't know. You know, ultimately, that's my cross to bear for looking so fabulous, is that I can't really see where I'm going anymore. And I just have to deal with that. It's not so bad.
When we record things, obviously not this, but like when we actually record video content, yeah, I use that mic instead because obviously it's better, but I sound like a different person versus...
Oh, yeah.
You're right, it does. It does. It does. I didn't say I bought this headset for its quality. I said I bought it for the fact that it's light.
Headset that fits nice.
I wouldn't even say it was that cheap either for what it is. For what it is, it could have been at least like $20 cheaper, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like $65. The headset that I had before that, I used to have this Diablo 3 headset from SteelSeries that I liked, but I lost the extension cord, and for some reason SteelSeries first of all, I can't do corded headsets anymore.
Nope. Can't do it.
I can't do it. I can't do it. First of all, I've lost so many headsets to cats, which I don't have a cat right now, but I've lost so many headsets to cats.
Yeah.
And chair wheels. That I can't do
Oh,
corded
yeah.
headsets anymore.
Actually,
Yeah.
my last headset, I think I broke because of a chair wheel. The cord got wrapped around a chair wheel. I didn't realize it. And I pulled it off and launched it onto the ground real hard, and it broke. And I was real
Yeah.
upset because that was only like a year-old headset. It was in good condition, and I just broke it like an ogre, like an oaf. SteelSeries, huge fan. Would love to be partnered up with SteelSeries and get money from them to tell people to buy their great products that we enjoy and do think
Yeah, I'm
highly
using a
of.
SteelSeries mouse. There's a SteelSeries keyboard I like, though I am using
However,
a very ancient keyboard at the moment.
I have a blood feud with SteelSeries for getting me addicted to and then taking away the, I don't remember what model it is now, Rival 500. There we go. It's the Rival 500. They got me hooked and then took it away, and I find that to be an unforgivable act. It's such a good mouse, and my last one decided to call it quits, and it's not in production. It hadn't been in production for like over 5 years, and so it's like, well, all right, buying a new one of those is like a couple $100, and I just so happen to have a very nice backup mouse here that's from Asus. Hold on. Yes, Asus. I had to pick it up and look. And it's actually a more expensive and nicer mouse than the Rival 500, so it's like, all right, I guess I'll just commit to that. And I've been playing with it this whole time. This is the first time that I've been playing PoE 1 with this mouse since making the swap.
Yeah.
It's a nice mouse. Asus ROG Spatha X. It's probably the nicest piece of technology I've ever, like, you know, it's like a peripheral or whatever that I've ever had. Very, very well made, and it comes with a bunch of nice, you know, extra switches
Yeah,
and
I
stuff.
was a big fan of the
Big fan.
SteelSeries Sensei Pro, and
Yeah.
they, yeah, it.
But I miss that SteelSeries Rival 500. I still do.
Oh yeah, yeah. As far as the Astro A50, the only reason I haven't bought an Astro, I love that headset. It's actually
Oh,
the
that's a
most
good
comfortable
headset. That's a
over-ear
good
headset
headset.
I have ever worn, full stop. They have the best ear cups. They have the best adjustment system with the two pipes moving up from the ear
Yeah,
cups
it is. It
instead of like a
is.
clicky headband. It just feels like a premium product. Turtle Beach all hang on the top of my ears. They just hurt. They always hurt me. Or they smash my ears. One of the two.
I have a SteelSeries
So-
headset that I really like. I don't remember. I don't remember what model it is, but it's a wireless one.
It's
with
the Arctis 7.
Bingo, that's it. And I wanted the Arctis Pro, the one that's like a couple $100 more, and has like, this one has really good noise canceling to Sunset's annoyance at times. It really cancels the noise very
Yeah,
well.
that's the thing. I was just.
And the Pro
that's what I was
has pass
explaining.
through for the noise cancellation or cancellation,
Yeah,
which would have
that's what I
been
was
nice to
explaining. Is
have.
the reason I don't have a over-the-ear headset right now is because, well, there used to be a cat here, and I used to have to like listen for him, like either getting sick or whatever. He had a lot
He
of
was a
health
pukey
problems,
boy.
so yeah, he had a lot of health issues, so he would throw up and stuff, and you know, I also need to be able to hear the phone and all kinds of other stuff, so I just was always worried that I would miss something by having too much noise canceling.
I do love the SteelSeries Arctis 7 or whatever it is that I'm wearing. It's a really nice headset. It fits great. It has very annoying but very good software. It has some incredibly good functionality. It has like built-in virtual audio cable, so you can like very easily with like a scroll wheel like raise or lower the sound of like desktop.
But something else to
sounds
consider
or
is
VoIP
that
or
we're in
whatever.
Florida and it's hot here, and
Yeah, it's hot.
The headsets like that, they make your ears sweat, and
Oh, thank you for tuning in, by the way, Arcanon.
so you know.
You have a good night. Yeah, it's true. It's a downside. I mean, it literally is something that like motivates me to keep my hair cut short, because like prior to my years of wearing like big over the ear headphones, I would just like let my hair grow out. Grow it up like a big solid snake mullet. Not really a mullet, but you know, just let it go for like months and months and months at a time. Big beard too.
You're gonna have a mullet, is what I'm hearing. I don't know
No,
you.
no.
Okay.
I
Okay.
did grow my hair out for like multiple years in college, which is very weird for me. Very weird for me to have long hair. That was my one dalliance with long hair. I look really dumb. I was like, it was not the right fit. For
I have
sure.
to interrupt this headset convo to read the absolute best comment on this whole thread about Path of Cooking
All right,
racing
go off.
recipes. The best comment is whatever mom makes.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good. You know, I think of the average. Okay, so I will say this, and this is something that's definitely like our years of making WoW content and seeing like the analytics of that, and then the analytics of like the average PoE player. Average PoE player is old. Average PoE player is an old man. Statistically, a PoE player is like 98% male, and
Yeah.
also is like 35 or 40. We have some people, and God bless
Who are
them,
in their 70s.
who are in their 70s and who watch our content.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, that could just be like a hilarious person like me who's like, yeah, I'm gonna sign up and say I was born in 1932, which I guess would make you more like 90, but whatever. You know, just lie on the internet about being 100 years old. But no, we have people who are just over 70 who watch our PoE videos, and it's like, man, when I'm 70, I hope that I am both alive and still blasting.
Yeah.
Hell, I hope I'm still making content at 70. That would be great.
Oh, I see the gel pads you were talking about. Do they actually work? Does that help?
Interesting.
Do they do as advertised? I'm confused.
All right, we killed
They're
Kitava
they're
round
they're
one.
memory foam combined with dual layer cooling gel.
All right, that could work.
Hmm. Well, I know that Healy lives in a swampy land, so
True.
he has humidity.
Yeah.
Despite your remember, humanity needs us.
All right, I'm gonna go clear the beach for oh, what's her name, Lily Roth.
One thing I'm not short on here is humidity. Like
Oh no,
plenty humidity.
we live in a land of wetness.
Yeah, too
The
much
air is
humidity.
just, yeah, filled with water.
It's also the same reason it could never get too hot here, so there's that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hot. It's always hot, and it feels
It's
terrible.
so hot, but it can only get so hot.
But there's an upper limit on that.
Yeah.
You there, local, come here.
I love that, the bit of the expedition NPCs all calling you local. I love that. That bit never gets old to me.
Okay, yeah, do that. Link them to me. I found some, but I don't know if they're the right ones, so
Yeah.
I'm interested. I am gonna need a new headset eventually.
It's gonna have to happen eventually.
Yeah, and they don't make this one,
Nope.
and they don't even. I don't even think anybody's even selling it anywhere. So
I also know, like, whatever point of technical issue on our end, not even an issue really, just like technical realities. Like, I know Discord is like not consistent with audio. Like, there will be days where I'm talking at a normal voice like this, and she's like, "I can't hear you," and it's like, "I can't hear you either." And you're
Yeah.
talking at a normal voice, and Discord's just spamming mute in the middle of the conversation. Basically, it's like, all right.
Yeah.
And then there'll be days where she is just clear and loud. It's like, all right, I have to tune you down.
Yeah,
What's
just
going
like real
on?
life.
Yeah. There's one guy around here. Is it the Strongbox, maybe? Strongbox counted as a monster?
Basically, I do cook, but I mostly just yell in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's right. Yelling. We got one monster floating around here somewhere. Oh, hello. It's this guy.
It's so disheartening when you are like looking on the internet for like replacement for a thing you love, a piece of technology you love, and you're like, all right, guys, what's the replacement for this? And you're asking people online, and people are like, and the follow-ups 3 years later are, did you ever find a replacement?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Yeah,
No.
that's rough.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
well,
rip.
there's that piece of information to have, I guess.
Yep.
Sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about a couple of alternatives for replacing the SteelSeries Rival 500. I know there was a Logitech wireless mouse that sort of fit the bill. It had like 6 buttons on the thumb side. Never quite fit right in my hand. I actually did buy it and return it after like a day at some point from somewhere, you know, Walmart or wherever.
Yeah.
I like the mouse I'm using right now. The only thing I'm a little squirrely on is the keybind that I use for my Life Flask on the old mouse and the new mouse are very different. It was like, yeah, just a very different hand posturing, so I am worried that my hand might get real cramped up trying to play Pathfinder specifically in the coming league, so that is part of the desire for wanting to go back and do some Pathfinder practice for a while and get my hand used to squeezing in the right way to Life Flask every 5 seconds like it used
Okay.
to.
So those are the ones I found on Amazon. Thank you, Healy. But they also have one called 90s Black, and it is the same pattern that I had on like a bed set as a child,
Oh yeah, 90s indeed.
which I think was from the 90s. So
Damn right.
yeah. So I'm interested. I kind of like that. I like that headset too. I know it sounds good. I've worn it before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Same.
it may be my next.
Worth the plunge. I mean, it's not cheap, but it will last you a long ass time.
Yeah, probably.
It's a worthy investment, I think.
Does it have a mute? I can't remember. Does it have a mute button on it? I gotta look. I gotta look at it up.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I like about the headset that I have, the SteelSeries Arctis, like, whatever, 7, is the software has, like, you know, different, basically a built-in virtual audio cable, so it's, like, very easy to, like, separate different audio channels. Like, I have 3 separate audio channels right now, one for my mic, one for hers, and one for desktop audio, but then, like, I can also, like, filter like I don't know, like other programs like Chrome, for example, into like other audio channels if I wanted to like listen to something and not have it play through to the stream, or if I just want to like mute one thing for a stream or recording but not the other. Like, it's very nice to have that all divided up and not have to use software like virtual audio cable, which is insanely old, to, you know, like achieve
Cool
that.
boy,
It's
I am
nice.
in love with that white A50, that white headset.
It's a
I think
good
that
looking
looks
headset.
very, very good. It's the one I've always looked at.
Yeah.
I like the green one too, but the white one just looks really sharp. Looks clean.
Ow. My face. Alright, I gotta say, after playing with this mouse for a while now, in this, it is starting to get pretty comfortable hitting the old new Life Flask. I think it might work out for me. Which is good, because I don't really have an alternative.
Do they still let you choose what side the mic goes on? I forgot about that. I know that the older version allowed that.
Yo, what's up, Sin?
The soil wants for your blood no more. I am sin.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I think I wish I had bought the Arctis Pro back
Ooh,
when I
don't know,
spent the
that
money
might
on
be a
this
deal
too,
breaker
but,
for
you
me,
know.
because the mic arm up, I just don't trust that.
Yeah.
Larold has had several headsets where they were supposed to be muted, but they weren't, and then they picked up everything, and I'm like, yo, your mic is not muted. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I'll tell
Yeah.
you straight up. I had an embarrassing experience where I went to go pee, not with her on the comms, not even when I knew her. And I thought it for sure when my mic was muted, and then my friends are like, "Are you peeing?" No, mutes again. Like, yeah. It's like, nobody wants that.
Yeah.
Nobody wants that to have that happen. It's nice to have a button. I definitely trust a button more than a flip up. That was a Logitech G930
Yeah, I
that
think
failed me.
Larold wants to upgrade to the Arctic Pro. He's using
I'll
just
wait
the
until
Arctic
this one
Savas.
does, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, he used to wear the Logitech G900,
Oh, is it
right?
900? I thought it was 930.
930?
Yeah.
930. And it had like push to talk buttons on it and stuff.
And I used to
You
actually
just can't
use
get that
those,
anymore.
and that just isn't a thing that exists anymore. And honestly, it's fine. I think it was actually more trouble than it was worth, the push-to-talk keybinds.
I bought the same headset and I wore it for like a couple months, but they just kept hurting my head and squeezing my head and then hanging on my ears, and so I just stopped wearing it.
Pretty sure this is gonna be bad. Yeah, it's terrible. It's crazy, but in a good way that, like, once you get a 1.5 bow with, like, a 3 or a 4 link on it, you're basically set on Toxic Rain for, like, the whole campaign. Like, you can absolutely finish the second Kitava kill with, like, a level 5 short bow that has, like, a 3 link or whatever. Like, I mean, it's fine. It's weird. It's damn weird, but, like, fine. It obviously would be better if it were a 4 link, so you can have, like, a 4-link caustic arrow, but you can get that out of your body armor or helm or whatever if you need. All you need is attack speed on a leveling bow. That's it. That is a huge advantage that TR has over any other bow build, lightning arrow, you know.
Yeah.
I like poison, I like chaos damage. Spooky goth damage. I'm about the least goth person in the world in real life. But I do
Agreed
like
with
goth
that.
stuff. I'm a big fan of The Cure. Huge fan of The Cure, actually. And Susie and the Banshees. And Joy Division. Actually, I like a lot of goth music now that I stop and think about it for, like, more than 2 seconds.
Well, you like
I like
me.
all of it. And I like you. I'm just not a... I'm just, you know... I'm like that straight boyfriend that gets brought to Pride. Hi, guys. Nice to see you. You know? I'm just there in my shorts, just happy to be there.
Yeah.
At least they're not basketball shorts anymore. I was very much a basketball shorts person for many, many years. Playing basketball really ruined my ability to dress myself for, like, 15 years. Whoops. They're comfortable.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is nice to be able to just, like, completely ignore energy shield damage, like, kind of ignore a lot of, I mean, I know Chaos Res exists, right? But, like, Chaos Res scaling is way less of a pain in the ass than Elemental Resistance scaling. And, I guess, you know, on the other, the flip side, Chaos Penetration scaling is ass compared to, Elemental Resistance penetration, and like Elemental Resistance inversion and stuff, like that kind of mechanic doesn't exist for Chaos, and even if it did, it wouldn't be very good. But, you know, Wither's like pretty trivially easy to accomplish. Very, very, very easy to accomplish and powerful on a Pathfinder, and not as easy, but still pretty easy on like a Champion or Trickster version of a Toxic Rain build. Or even like an Elementalist. I know some people are doing that. I think that's pretty interesting. And when I say some people, I think there's one person in POB who has like a high-level Toxic Rain Elementalist, but more power to him. I'm impressed. I think that's really cool. Ow. I mean, I think the main reason I'm in love with Toxic Rain Pathfinder really is the Pathfinder aspect of it. More like, I like Toxic Rain the skill a lot, but you could do like Rain of Arrows or something else and still make it work, even though it wouldn't have all the advantages that chaos damage does. Ooh, my face. It's the Flask Finder of it all, though. Like, you know, aside from randomly just getting annihilated by stuff because you're playing a stupid evasion build, which, yeah, evasion could probably be better than it is. Moving fast all the time, having permanent full uptime on all your flasks is so good. It's so good. I mean, yeah, Quill Rain is goated for leveling. Quill Rain is so good. Not mandatory or anything, you know, you can definitely get by with just like a crappy ass bow, but Quill Rain is definitely like what I would want for like day one of a league. You know, yeah, Quill Rain on like a 4-link is so good for like early heisting too. Just keep you moving quick. It is funny to think about how different the way that the community plays Toxic Rain compared to like what clearly was their initial intended design of it. I remember Mathel doing one of the Transcended Gem Toxic Rain, the Poison Burst, the one that doesn't do any damage over time. It just explodes in poison circles after a delay. And it's like, what a fascinating build archetype by comparison. And like, probably that was what they intended TR to be in the first place, rather than the like damage over time vines being the thing that people have actually taken and run with. If it had been like a direct damage explosion build where you like scale poison off of it or something, I don't think that would be very good. And there's a reason that like no one plays Poison Burst at all. I think you'd be better off trying to scale like pretty much any other bow skill on poison rather than being like, yeah, you shoot down the pods, then a full second later they explode. Then that explosion puts a damage over time on enemies, and then they slowly tick out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cool. I get a mail-in rebate on my damage. I pay for damage now, and then in 3 to 6 weeks the damage arrives.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like ordering stuff from a Sears catalog, like getting stuff without going to the store back in the 1970s.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I fail to see the issue.
Yeah, I think PoE 2 is actually doing an even better job with the poison bow archetype, like a much better job than PoE 1 is with like chaos damage over time bow archetype. And Toxic Rain and Caustic Arrow are like alive and well, even though they're like off meta now. Like they're very, very strong. Very, very easily take on all content with Toxic Rain Pathfinder every league. Some leagues are better than others. Sometimes you get a Merc League and everything's like super easy and free, and you get so much tankiness and damage out of the league mechanic. You know, some leagues are not like that, but that's okay. We'll see what the coming one is.
Don't mind me, I'm just shopping for headset.
Okay. I respect it. Dare say I even recommend it.
Look, I'm just trying to be prepared.
Yeah.
Should this one go pop?
I mean, that's what I did with my mouse. I had 2 backup mice,
Yep.
and I settled on the... Well, settled isn't the right word, but I chose the one that I'm currently using, and it's great. I mean, I can't recommend it highly enough. The Asus ROG Spatha X. I did play around with it a bunch of times, and it was always like, well, I don't need to swap over yet, so I'm not gonna. And then my middle mouse button started double and triple clicking, and I was like, all right, well, it's time to say goodbye. Time to make the
Yeah.
move. It's only gonna get worse.
Yep. Pretty much.
Shame, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Look at that damage go. Yeah, that feels nice. I mean, it's not like the best single target damage in the world in the campaign or anything. I feel like Of all the builds I've ever played in the campaign, I think Pyroclast Mine Sabo, or Pyroclast Mine Trickster, maybe, but Sabo definitely has more damage, is, like, the champ. I don't think I've played a campaign build that, like, did better than that. But I feel pretty good about the damage of, like, Toxic Rain when you get the pods stacked up good. Especially if you're taking advantage of both Toxic Rain and Caustic Arrow. If you're maintaining both of those under bosses and all that, feel pretty good. Really? 2 rare drops? Okay. Huh. I don't know, I just thought there'd be more. Yeah, we do have a Twitch. It's, Larold Live. See, once again, we were talking about this earlier. Our Twitch
I have it in
name
the
is...
command.
It might be, yeah, in the YouTube Nightbot commands, yeah. Twitch name is not the same. It's not good for discoverability, but on the other hand, as I've pointed out, like, what if I wanted to stream another game?
Yeah.
There was a time, once upon a time, when we only had the WoW channel, and I felt like very much like I'd made a mistake only being the one game, you know, as the channel. I don't feel that way anymore. I think it's good to, like, have, you know, like, the niche for the YouTube channel. But on the other hand, like, you know, it has prevented me from, like I was saying earlier, like, when Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree came out, like, I didn't do anything with that content-wise, and, like, that would have been fun to have, like, done some streams about. Maybe not made, like, YouTube videos about, but streamed about. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, you know, like, just having that as a potential outlet would be good. I'm gonna go back and kill Aberrath in a minute here. I feel the same way about, like, when Death Stranding 2 is on releases on PC. Like, I haven't finished Death Stranding 1. I've just recently started playing it. I don't know that anybody wants to watch me stream it, but maybe. But, like, I feel very much like I want to play that second game when it comes out, based on how absolutely insane and brilliant the first game has been. Just playing that. And so, you know, when that's available, I'd love to do that. And obviously not going to stream that on, like, Path of Evening or WoW at Night YouTube. That would be crazy. But on the Twitch, that's just named Larold Live, you betcha. But it does hurt discoverability. But, you know, the thing is, I had this Twitch account, like, I don't know, 15 or 17 years ago or something, which was, like, long before Sunset and I met.
Yeah.
And I used to stream on this occasionally. I don't remember what games I used to stream. I kind of remember doing WoW and Alan Wake. Well, thank you very much. That's very kind. I will say, the streaming, unlike with YouTube comment sections, has been nothing but people being very nice.
True, yeah, the YouTube comment section is,
Genuinely, all over the place. I wouldn't even say it's nasty. It is, it can be nasty, it can be very nice. It's just, it's the full range of human experiences. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, by the way, Yanshi. But yeah, the streaming has not been the full range of human experiences, because there are a lot of nasty human experiences that we've not had, which is great. I don't want to be having people yell at me on stream.
thank you.
Oh, thank you for the community sub. Or the gift sub. Damn it. I have died. Alright, let's try it. Let's try that again with less dying.
Yes, the comment section can be more toxic than the builds, but
Oh, yeah.
you know, I mean, we are very rare type of people that are answering every YouTube comment, and honestly, we do kind of attribute that to our success being so
Oh, yeah, 100%.
so quick. You know, there probably will become a point, or I hope there becomes a point, where answering every comment is untenable, just not possible. I really look forward to that day. You
Me
know,
too.
that's in the meantime, we'll continue answering as many questions as we can.
That's right.
Um, we will delete things that talk nasty about us or Jonathan.
Yeah, I really like, even more than being mean to me or whoever, like being nasty to Jonathan really makes me unhappy because like I like that guy. He seems extremely sincere, and
yeah,
so like
yeah.
I really really don't like people being nasty to
But
developers of any of the games.
thankfully, YouTube does filter most things that are pretty nasty, so they're usually not displayed to everyone. So that's nice.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
And for the most part, I would say, Laryl and I have both been playing online games for a really long time. So,
Hell yeah.
the people that are nasty in the comments, they really need to work on their game in order to really get to us. So,
That's
that's not a
true.
challenge,
Yeah.
but
No,
at the
but
same time, guys, yeah, those are nothing.
yeah. I mean, look, it's helpful to have a second person to be able to like look at this goofball, look at this bozo with, instead of being like, I'm getting worked up and mad now, having a second person to bounce stuff off of. Like, can you see this? Helps for sure.
That's true. He does care. And I do think they have thrown some shade at Blizzard about playing their own games.
I
And
don't know if it was intentional, like directly intended at
I
Blizzard.
have no
I like to
idea.
interpret it that
I don't
way
even know
though.
if it was targeted against Blizzard or just in general. But
Yeah.
really and truly, yes, they do play the game. They experience the same um, tension points that we also experience, and so I think that's why a lot of times things get worked
Yeah.
out and make the games more enjoyable overall.
Yes, very much
And
so.
and if you're gonna talk shit about that, you're in the wrong comment section. That's all I
Pretty
have to
much,
say.
yeah.
That's all I have to say. But yes, much love for Jonathan and the
Yeah.
team. I think they're doing a great job, especially with the
I
size
agree.
of their team and just with what they produce in the amount of time. It's admirable.
It
I
really
feel like,
is, yeah.
yeah. Very funny. 93%. We had 155 votes in 4 hours.
Damn.
93% have said yes, they are excited. So,
Nice. All right.
so yes, everybody is excited for a new
Good.
PoE1
Glad to hear
league,
that.
and mostly everybody. Sorry, misspoke there. And the people who aren't excited,
True.
I'm sorry, but they're still PoE2. So just
I
do
mean,
that.
PoE2 is tight. Like, I really like the state of
Yeah,
PoE2
just
right
do that
now. It
instead,
is fun. Oh, damn it. I
or
screwed
play whatever the
myself.
flavor of the month is.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Hello, Exile.
I have put the Twitch name in the title of our YouTube stream, and there is also a button for our Twitch in the description of the
Yeah.
video.
Yeah.
There's also a link to our Twitch on all of our social channels. It's also on our profiles. It's everywhere. So if you need a link and you're confused by all the L's, I understand. It can be confusing with
Yeah.
lowercase L's.
True.
So yeah, if you
True.
need a link, it's available everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I will be glad to not have to think about mirroring gear to make the merc stronger. Like, I think, that was something that was pretty obvious. It was going to work out that way with the mercs in Merc League being, like, just used to be an insane Doriani's prototype multiplier. It didn't help that the mercs were so tanky. They kind of had to be able to live through standing and stuff with, merc AI. But then because of that, then it just was like, all right, so free minus 200 light res on everything that you fight. Awesome. Great. Sign me up. Lightning builds are once again king. Lightning builds are like always king anyway, but then, that really made it like, that really accelerated that. So as much as I enjoyed the hell out of Merc League, I think that, the next league and like whenever they bring mercs back, if they bring them back in a somewhat recognizable form, even if they just made it so the resistance can't be below 0, that would fix that. I don't
Yeah.
even know that anything else would really need to be changed. I mean, like, meaningfully.
Yeah.
That would kind of do it.
Yeah.
I think there'll be like a much better balanced idea, even if they're maybe not quite as fun or whatever for some people. Like, I think trivializing damage, it's fun, right? Like, that's like a good in-game goal, actually. There's always some way to do it. But that particular way of doing it wasn't my favorite ever. Even though I really like Merc League a lot, I do think the Mercs themselves, outside of that one particular design, were like really an all-time great mechanic. But with that included, they were pretty good. You know, like a B+ league
Yeah.
that was like kind of like an A+ league without that one bit of a spoiler. Okay, on we go. Yeah, moving on. Thank you. I mean, I can't take full credit for that idea. I think I've seen people talking about that on Reddit and just like heard that generally argued, you know. But yeah, I loved the ability to be like, hey, I'm gonna take all these uniques that are really trash for like your own character and use them to create a pretty interesting aura bot. It's like an archer aura bot. The I can't remember the name of the quiver, but like the quiver that gives you damage reduction when you're chill enemies, like that was so cool to add in. Alright, let's make our way through the woods. Making our way through the woods toward the east, and then looking for that side path over to the right-hand side. There we go. Alright, that worked out pretty quickly. The Southern Forest. I'm going to say it Canadian style. Canadian style. Southern. It was very funny and jarring to me the first time I heard a Canadian say Southern. Respect, honestly. I kind of like it. It makes more sense to me, even though obviously my brain rejected it like a foreign body at the first time I heard it. Alright, this is a nice simple area. Just rush along through the some sort of type of forest. Just looking for that waypoint right here at the end before the cave. And then you always got to remember to be sure you do actually pick up the black flag inside the cave. Cavern of Anger. Hello. I killed Mervale in here.
The Brand King, his time has almost come.
I'm very excited for what 3.27 brings in terms of new boss fights. I'm confident we're gonna get a new boss fight that's probably like a new Zesht type of fight, since it is Breach. You know, we're probably gonna get like a Zeshty prologue to the PoE2 version of Zesht. And imagine we're gonna get Uber versions of the 326, the 3 bosses that they added for that version of the end game. Like, they said we were, so I believe them. You know, maybe they won't be in this patch, maybe they'll be in the next, but probably be in this one. So that's good. You know, so then what? Like, we get those. Get probably the Zesh fight. That's like 3 Uber bosses and 1 new regular boss. Maybe we get like a redesigned another boss of some kind, like maybe some new heist stuff. I mean, that's maybe not that likely, but we did get redesigned betrayal boss last time around. I kind of like the new version of Katarina. I haven't done it nearly as much as I've done the old version of Katarina, but I had heard it was like really bad, like they made it really bad, and I went and did it, and I remember immediately being like, yeah, I don't think I agree with that. I think it's kind of good. maybe I'll go kill her again at some point and change my mind. I know she's very expensive to do now, so that aspect of it I didn't love as much. But on the other hand, you know, that's a reason to farm Betrayal. You can sell Katarina keys for a mountain of Chaos Orbs or whatever it's worth. I don't know, I haven't looked in a while. I haven't thought about PoE 1 basically since, I don't know, like a couple of days before the last PoE 2 announcement, I think. That's kind of how my brain works. As soon as the other game, you know, cycles up, it's like, all right, disengage all previous knowledge, you know, purge all knowledge of the previous game. Now, engage in whatever, PoE 1 or 2. I'm already feeling the old ways coming back, though. I'm already feeling like getting pretty comfortable with zipping along, relatively speaking. I'm definitely slower than usual on this run. You know, I usually don't stream them, and I'm usually a better practiced. It's good, though. Where the hell is the lighthouse? Is it all the way to the east? Looks like it. Okay. I've never actually, like, explored all of these maps either, even the very first times I played. I wasn't like, let's see how far it goes out west. Why would I do that? You know, that is something, now that I think about it, that is something about one of the criticisms of PoE 2, all the maps being, like, gigantic, ginormous. I mean, that's an accurate criticism, I'm not saying it's not, but there are definitely a lot of areas in PoE 1 that are enormous that we just know, yeah, you go left and then you're done. And you don't bother to explore. But, like, I bet if you explored this entire area, it probably wouldn't be, like, that much smaller than, like, the chimeral wetlands of PoE 2. But why would you ever do that? You know where to go. And I think a lot of that just, you know, is kind of, like, a lot of the criticisms of PoE 2 zones probably are based on that, like, what, the false confidence of incomplete knowledge?
Uh-huh.
That's a sentence I read on Reddit from, I want to say,
Yes. I am not
Chinese
I am not
or
burdened by the false
Vietnamese?
confidence of incomplete knowledge.
yeah, somebody used that turn of phrase, and I was like, well, that's a sentence that I've read now that's gonna rewrite pathways in my brain forever. I'm not
Yeah.
burdened by the false confidence gained from incomplete knowledge. Okay. All right. Thank you. Huh. You really opened my mind just with a single sentence. Come on. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Yeah, it really is like a good summation of that Dunning-Kruger effect. You know, a thing that often gets forgotten about the Dunning-Kruger effect is specifically the idea that people who are, you know, everybody knows that it's about, like, people who are lacking experience that greatly overestimate their competence. But another aspect of it is that people who are very experienced and, like, skilled in something have a tendency to greatly underestimate their competence. And that's something that's just, like, totally glossed over in the pop understanding of the Dunning-Kruger effect, which I think is very fun and kind of ironic. That, like, a major aspect of it is just totally missed. It's almost as though it proves the Dunning-Kruger effect to be true. I kind of agree. I mean, like, towers are kind of toast now. But, like, I think that the style of, like, the design of towers being, like, just vision now is good, fine. It kind of just makes me go, like, I don't know why they exist. I think I want tablets to be better than they are. I mean, they're strong. They are strong. If you go like all rarity maxing or like a nice mix of rarity and rare monsters, you can get a lot of currency out of them. I definitely was getting more currency per map than I ever have in PoE 2 after 0.3.1 by doing like 2 rarity and a rare monsters and then like rolling the map for rare. Yeah, that is true. About running, I mean, most people aren't experts at anything. And same. It takes a lot of time and effort and not screwing around, right? Like really focusing on one thing for a long, long, long period of time and studying it in a scientific way to really become an expert in something. I don't love the, what am I trying to say? Like, the quality of life for tablets is not there. I think the ability to make them be juicy is very good. I think they fixed that. The quality of life of, like, they don't stack. There is no map tab or stash tab for them. There is no, like, little thing next to the map device or whatever, like a window to hold them all and like easily swap them in and out. Like all of that quality of life that'll come through continued development on them is not there, and so it makes them feel shitty to use. I think that's my issue with tablets. Even though they are good numerically, they don't feel great. Also, there's a bunch of actual, like, legitimate bugs with them where, like, if you add a powerful map boss with a tablet, it doesn't work with the bonus that gives you +1 level, so you still have to irradiate every map, which is like, well, this is stupid. Except that map bosses that are spawn in naturally powerful because of it being on the map do count, so you can swap that point back and forth to account for the bug, and then swap your tablet back and forth, but then the quality of life is low. Again, stuff that'll get fixed in like a full scale release, but obviously didn't get fixed in 0.3.1. It just made it like feel a little bit crappy at the end of the league there. When I think overall it was a net positive. Please kill this guy, Einar. Okay, he was giving me a trouble time.
So courageous.
It's okay. I think PoE 2 is still like on the road to being very good. Especially the next league with it being... It's definitely going to be an in-game focus even if we get like Act 5 and Druid. I would like 2 classes. I would like Druid and Shadow or Druid and Duelist, really? But I'll take Act 5 and Druid. That'll work. But it's definitely going to be like heavy in-game focus because that's the thing everybody's been critical of lately, and you know, rightly so. They fixed the campaign. It feels good. I did it 3.5 times, and it felt good every single time. So now they just got to make the end game good. I'm sure they'll get it.
Born of ocean's mire, and death was...
How did you? Hold on to your cockles, me hearty.
Okay. Alright, that's Act 6. I think that's a good stopping point for us for today.
We'll be back tomorrow.
But we'll be back around tomorrow. Your mic is muted, but we'll be back around streaming more later. Doing more practice and all. But it's kind of food o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's food o'clock.
Yeah, it's food o'clock over here. So we'll stop and call it food time. thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out tonight.
Thank you to our new subscribers and our new followers. Hello,
Absolutely.
welcome. Thank you very much. We plan to be back on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe around the same time as today.
Yeah, probably. Something like that.
We'll see how that goes. We have no idea what it's like to stream on Sundays, so
Yeah,
you know.
that's true.
Oh my God, 5 a.m. Okay.
Hell yeah. That's the time when the day starts rocking.
Yeah, yeah. It's 11 p.m. where we are, so
Yeah.
that's not late for us
Oh,
or
yeah, it
anything.
is.
It's just
Wow, I didn't realize.
food time for us.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dinner time. It's 11.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like we live on the Spanish eating schedule, like
Oh
the
yeah, I love
Spain
it.
eating schedule where
It
dinner is
rocks.
at 10 or 11 p.m. or whatever.
Oh, I love those maps. So, like maps of average bedtimes throughout Europe or wherever, and everybody's,
Yeah.
like 10, 9, whatever, and then Spain's like 4 in the morning. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love Spain. I didn't even know.
But thanks for joining us. I appreciate everybody like just literally asking where the Twitch was instead of just
Oh, yeah.
leaving. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I really
sticking around and
appreciate
finding
that.
out that information.
We both
We
appreciate
will
that.
we will try to make sure it's in the title going forward so that people can just find it easily.
Yeah,
Um,
that's the move.
But we have to go make some of that food that we've been talking about. Actually, the food's already cooked.
Yeah, it's true.
We have to go eat some of that food we've been
That's
talking
right.
about.
Yeah. All right, thanks everybody. Catch you
Have
later.
a good night.
Yep,
Thank you all. See
Yep.
you all in the Discord.
that's right. So yeah, see you in the Discord. Bye guys.